Welcome to the Rialto Unified School District regular meeting of the Board of Education, December the 10th, 2025 at the Dr. John Casaluna Education Center, 182 East Walnut Avenue, Rialto, California. Board member present, Dr. Stephanie Lewis, President, Joseph Martinez, Vice President, Mr. Edgar Montez, Clerk, Evelyn P. Dominguez, LVN, Board member, Mrs. Takira Williams, member, and our superintendent, Dr. Alejandro Alvarez, present. Any individual who requires disability-related accommodation or modification, including auxiliary aids and service, in order to participate in the board meeting should contact the superintendent designee in writing. Call to order at 5:30, open session. Do we have a motion to move into closed session?
So moved.
Second.
As provided by law, the following items for discussion and consideration at the closed session of the board meeting: public employee employment, discipline, dismissal, release, reassignment of employees, Government Code Section 54957, student expulsion, reinstatement, expulsion, enrollment, conference with labor negotiators. Agency designated representative, Dr. Alejandro, Superintendent, and Dr. Ellis, Associate Superintendent of Human Resource. Employee Organization, California School Employees Association, Chapter 203, CSEA, Rialto Education Association, REA, Teamster Local 986, and Communication Workers of America, CWA. Pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9D and or D and 3, conference with legal counsel, anticipated litigation, significant exposure, number of potential claims, 1. Conference with legal counsel, existing litigation, paragraph 1, subdivision D, section 54956.9. A Superior Court case number, C4 SB 2300125. Comments on the closed session agenda item. Any person wishing to speak on any items on the closed session agenda will be granted 3 minutes.
We have none.
Okay. Vote by board members.
Aye.
Aye. And time is 5:32. Superintendent.
I'm eligible to leave. I don't have.
Okay, welcome. Do we have a motion to adjourn out of closed session?
So moved. Second.
All right, all in favor?
Aye.
Aye, and the time is 7:01. Okay, so we'll have our Pledge of Allegiance, and we're going to ask Dr. Black, would you go ahead and lead us in?
Please stand.
From the, thank you.
Please put your right hand over your heart. Ready, begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you. Please be seated.
Dr. Alvarez, we have a report out of closed session.
Yes. The Board of Education accepted the request for an unpaid leave of absence for classified employee 2040335 from January 13th, 2026 through May 22, 2026. The roll call was unanimous.
Thank you.
Or-
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
The Board of Education accepted the administrative appointment of Dr. Sonia R. Arnold DeHay, Director, Special Services, effective 11/2025. The roll call was unanimous. The Board of Education accepted the administrative appointment of Dr. Jose Montes, Director, Community Schools, effective December 11th, 2025. The roll call vote was unanimous. The Board of Education accepted the administrative appointment of Liz Estavillo Valdez, Executive Director, Child Nutrition Services, effective December 11th, 2025. The roll call vote was unanimous. The Board of Education accepted the administrative appointment of Dr. Stephen DeFrancis, Principal, Simpson Elementary School, effective December 11th, 2025. The roll call vote was unanimous. The Board of Education took action to approve an agreement with Settlement San Bernardino Superior Court Case Number CIVSB 2300125 in exchange for release of all claims. The vote was unanimous. Thank you.
Thank you. So prior to adoption of the agenda, we have an item for correction on the business and consent calendar items, page number 103, item E3.14, School Connected Organization. The incomplete sentence under background should read, organization proposing to establish a school-connected organization shall submit a request to the Board of Education for authorization to operate at the school. With that addendum and correction of that sentence, do we have a motion to adopt the agenda?
So moved?
Second as amended.
Okay. All in favor?
Aye.
Okay, our next item is reorganization of the Board of Education. And it's been a privilege to serve for this year. So we'll have election of president to president of the Board of Education. Do we have a motion?
So moved?
Second? Okay, I have a motion to have Vice President Joe Martinez to be Board President.
Second.
Is there questions or discussion? Okay, so we're just,
Yeah, I just want to say that Board Vice President, Mr. Martinez, was Board President last year, right before you, Dr. Lewis. And it would be nice to get back to rotating the positions and give somebody else an opportunity, rather than passing it back and forth.
well, I don't think it was back and forth. But, you know,
Well, you made the motion for him to
Yeah,
be Board
yeah.
President. He was President before you, so it is kind of passing it back and forth.
okay, so that's, any other questions or discussion?
I'm not sure. Well, not that I'm not sure. I think when it comes to the positions, I don't think that we should just automatically rotate. We should do what's in the best interest of the board completely. I don't even, did he accept the nomination?
No, this is our questions
Okay.
and discussion,
Okay, that's,
and then we do the roll call vote. Okay, Board Member Dominguez?
Aye.
Board Member Lewis? Aye. Joseph, Board Member Martinez?
Abstain?
Board Member Montes?
Aye.
And Board Member Williams?
aye.
Congratulations.
Excuse me while I move my caffeine. You're not gonna want my pen.
Thank you for the quick moving.
That's where for the bottom. All right, back to the seat. As you know, I always go for students, staff, then community. The community wraps right back to the student, because the community are the students and parents. So, let's see. A92, election of Vice President of the Board of Education. Do we have nominations? A motion and a second first, please.
So move.
Second, and I would like to nominate Mr. Edgar Montes for Vice President.
Okay. Do we have a second for Mr. Montez?
I was the second.
That was,
First, I said so move.
that was for, first for the name.
Oh, okay,
You-
sorry.
You seconded on opening the Vice President.
Never mind.
Okay, do we have a second for Mr. Montez?
I'll second it.
Okay. We are taking votes then. We have a first and a second. Ms. Dominguez, how do you vote for
Aye.
Vice President?
Aye.
Okay. Dr. Lewis?
Aye.
Okay. And I'm putting myself at the bottom, changing our order as usual. Mr. Montez?
Aye.
Okay, and Ms. Williams?
Aye.
Okay. And I'll fill that in as unanimous. Aye. Congratulations, Mr. Montez. Okay, quick straw. Okay, election of clerk of the Board of Education. Can I have a motion and a second to open the election?
So move.
Do I have a s-
Second.
Thank you. Okay, do we have nominations for the clerk?
I'd like to nominate Mrs. Evelyn Dominguez for clerk.
I'd like to nominate Mr. Kara Williams.
All righty. We'll take them in order unless we have other nominations. All righty, on Ms. Dominguez, how do you vote, Ms. Dominguez?
Aye.
Okay. Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
Nay.
And Mr. Montez?
Aye.
And Ms. Williams, how do you vote?
Nay.
Okay, and myself, nay. Okay, on Kira Williams, Ms. Dominguez, how do you vote?
Nay.
Okay. Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
Aye.
And Mr. Montez, how do you vote?
Aye.
And Ms. Williams, how do you vote?
Aye.
Okay, and myself, I vote aye. Congratulations, Ms. Williams.
I don't have to move, do I?
No.
No.
Oh, that was an easy one. Okay, election of voting representative to the county committee. This is to attend the meetings. There's got to be a better way. Anyway, maybe next year I'll propose something in time. Okay, do we have a motion and a second for election of voting representative to county committee?
So move. Second?
Okay, we have first and a second. Do we have nominations for the county committee?
I'd like to nominate Mrs. Evelyn Dominguez.
Second.
Okay. Do we have any other nominations? Okay, hearing none. How do you vote, Ms. Dominguez?
Aye. Or do I need to abstain?
Okay,
No, you can vote.
either one. Dr. Lewis, how do you?
Aye.
Okay. And let's see, Vice President Montez, how do you vote?
Aye.
And Clerk Williams, how do you vote?
Aye.
And myself, aye. Congratulations. Unanimous. Okay, election of alternate voting representative to the county committee. So if Ms. Dominguez cannot make it, the alternate will be notified by Ms. Dominguez, or depending on circumstance, be notified. And do we have a motion and a second to bring this up?
So move.
Second.
Okay. Do we have a name, a nominee?
I'd like to nominate Dr. Stephanie Lewis.
Okay.
You do? Because it's my birthday.
Should I sing happy birthday today? All right. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Miss Lewis. Happy birthday to you, and many more.
Thank you.
Okay. Ms. Dominguez, how do you vote on Dr. Lewis being your alternate?
Nay.
Okay. Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
Aye.
Okay. Vice President Montez, how do you vote?
Aye.
Okay. Ms. Williams, Clerk Williams, how do you vote?
Aye.
Okay. And myself, aye. Okay. Congratulations, Dr. Lewis.
Oh, thank you. Privileged to serve.
Always a privilege to serve. Okay, we continue with Key to the District. Presentation to the Key of to the District by, let's see, Board Clerk, no, Board Vice President Montez to Unidas de Corazón María Antonia.
Yes, Chair.
Thank you, Board President, Mr. Martinez. I might need some help with all this. Would it be okay if I ask Ms. Dominguez and our student board member? Audrey?
Absolutely.
Good evening, everybody. Buenas noches. Con el permiso de todos, voy a leerlo en español. With the permission of everybody, I'd like to read it in Spanish.
Sí. Normally, this is a meeting of the board in public, and the board has never taken a position to read it totally in Spanish. Is it all right with the board?
Oh, it's okay. I'd like to ask the board permission to read it in Spanish.
Yeah, you're just going to pause so he can translate.
Yeah, I've given them the
Everyone good?
translated version.
All right,
Thank you.
just backwards, that's all.
Thank you.
Alternate. Yeah.
Thank you.
I think he
I have
has
the
it.
translation for him, so there's no. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that'd be fine. Okay. Okay, this is the first time that the key is going to be read completely in Spanish, by the way. Es la primera vez, completamente. Esta noche es un honor para mí presentar la llave del distrito a un grupo quienes su servicio ha fortalecido a las familias y ha profundizado la participación comunitaria en todo el Distrito Escolar Unificado de Rialto. Este reconocimiento está reservado para quienes crean un cambio significativo y duradero. Y es un privilegio entregárselo a Unidas de Corazón María Antonia, una organización de padres que ha impulsado a cientos de familias a través de la unidad, el conocimiento y el amor.
Good evening, everyone. Tonight it is my honor to present the key to the district to a group whose service has strengthened families and deepened community engagement throughout the Rialto Unified School District. This recognition is reserved for those who create meaningful, lasting change, and it is a privilege to award this to Unidas de Corazón María Antonia, a parent organization that has uplifted hundreds of families through unity, knowledge, and love.
Unidas de Corazón María Antonia fue fundada en abril del 2018 con el propósito sencillo pero poderoso. Durante un tiempo de recuperación personal, la fundadora Elsie de la Rosa asistió a una reunión donde los padres la recibieron con los brazos abiertos y de inmediato comenzaron a compartir sus preocupaciones.
Excuse me, are you going to read for the board?
We're sharing paragraph.
Will he read it afterwards?
Yeah.
Okay,
Mu-
okay, I didn't hear that.
Muchos no sabían a dónde acudir por ayuda, cómo comunicarse con las escuelas o cómo navegar el sistema educativo debido a las barreras del idioma o el temor de ser ignoradas. Al ver la necesidad, Elsie dio un paso adelante para apoyarlos. Los padres eligieron el nombre Unidas de Corazón y el grupo agregó María Antonia en honor a la madre de Elsie, quien en su vida estuvo marcada por el servicio.
Unidas de Corazón María Antonia was founded in April of 2018 with a simple but powerful purpose. During a time of personal recovery, founder Elsie de la Rosa attended a meeting where parents welcomed her and immediately began sharing their concerns. Many felt unsure of where to turn for help, how to communicate with schools, or how to navigate the education system due to language barriers or fear of being dismissed. Seeing the need, Elsie stepped forward to support them. The parents chose the name Unidas de Corazón, and Elsie added María Antonia in honor of her own mother, whose life was defined by service.
Para llevar a cabo este trabajo, Elsie abrió su hogar, despejó su sala, rentó sillas y organizó reuniones 2 o 3 veces al mes. Los padres asistieron a talleres del programa Community Plaza, donde algunos obtuvieron diplomas, y a sesiones apoyadas por el Consulado Mexicano, donde otros se hicieron ciudadanos. El grupo, aplauso. El grupo exploró temas como la salud mental, la comunicación, el liderazgo, la empatía y los valores personales.
Las colaboraciones incluyeron UCR, Cal State San Bernardino y la ciudad de Rialto. Los padres crecieron en confianza y comenzaron a abogar por sí mismos y por sus hijos.
To carry out this work, Elsie opened her home. She cleared her living room, rented chairs, and hosted gatherings 2 or 3 times each month. Parents attended workshops from the Community Plaza program, where some earned diplomas and sessions supported by the Mexican consulate, where others became citizens. The group explored topics such as mental health, communication, leadership, empathy, and personal values. Partnerships included UCR, Cal State San Bernardino, and the city of Rialto. Parents grew in confidence and began to advocate for themselves and their children.
El movimiento creció rápidamente. Más de 300 familias han formado parte de Unidas de Corazón María Antonia. En el momento, el grupo se volvió tan grande que se dividió en 4 círculos más pequeños para brindar apoyo más enfocado, conectando finalmente a muchas familias con el centro de padres del distrito. El grupo hoy incluye de 30 a 35 miembros activos, además de otros participantes individuales, la mayoría de los cuales son mujeres y muchas de ellas han convertido en líderes en sus escuelas.
The movement quickly expanded. More than 300 families have been part of Unidas de Corazón María Antonia. At one point, the group became so large that it was divided into 4 smaller circles for more focused support, eventually connecting many families to the district parent center. The group today includes 30 to 35 active members, along with additional individual participants, most of whom are women and many of whom have become leaders at their school sites.
En nuestro distrito, las familias enfrentan una amplia variedad de desafíos. Algunos son abuelos criando a sus nietos mientras manejan enfermedades. Algunos son padres que no pueden conducir, algunos son inmigrantes recientes y muchos están navegando el sistema educativo por primera vez. Unidas de Corazón María Antonia garantiza que estas familias reciban información precisa, orientación y un sentido de pertenencia. Sus servicios incluyen charlas comunitarias, asesoramiento con propósito, medicación entre padres y escuelas, y los padres se unen porque se sienten valorados. Son tratados con honestidad y respeto, reciben apoyo, claridad, ánimo y tiempo de calidad. Se les recuerdan que con esfuerzo y disciplina son capaces de lograr más de lo que jamás se imaginaban. El grupo fortalece tanto a las familias como a las escuelas a las que asisten sus hijos.
In our district, families face a wide range of challenges. Some are grandparents raising grandchildren while managing illness. Some are parents who cannot drive. Some are recent immigrants, and many are navigating the education system for the first time. Unidas de Corazón María Antonia ensures that these families receive accurate information, guidance, and a sense of belonging. Their services include community talks, purposeful counseling, mediation between parents and schools, and advocacy that reflects dignity and compassion. Parents join because they feel valued. They are treated with honesty and respect. They receive support, clarity, encouragement, and quality time. They are reminded that with effort and discipline, they are capable of achieving more than they ever imagined. The group strengthens both families and the schools their children attend.
Cuando el grupo supo que recibiera este reconocimiento, la respuesta fue emotiva. Hubo lágrimas, nervios en el estómago, alegría y profunda gratitud al ver el arduo trabajo. Disculpen, todavía soy un poquito pocho, I'm sorry. Alegría y profunda gratitud al ver el arduo trabajo de los padres reconociendo de una manera tan significativa como ellos lo describieron. Fue un sentimiento optimista y un momento que confirmó, sí se puede, sí se puede. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
When the group learned they would receive this recognition, the response was emotional. There were tears, butterflies in the stomach, joy, and deep gratitude at seeing their hard work of parents honored in such a meaningful way. As they described it, it was an optimistic feeling and a moment that affirmed, sí se puede, or yes we can.
Al preguntarles cómo descubrieran su misión de manera concisa, dijeron, servicio informado por la unidad y con amor. Un resumen apropiado del impacto que tiene la organización.
Asked how they would succinctly describe their mission, they said, unity-informed service with love, which is a fitting summary of the impactful work the organization does.
Esta noche honramos con orgullo a Unidas de Corazón María Antonia con la llave del distrito, reconociendo su extraordinario servicio, su labor de defensa y la esperanza que brindan a nuestra comunidad. Felicitaciones a Unidas de Corazón María Antonia.
Tonight, we proudly honor Unidas de Corazón María Antonia with the key to the district, recognizing their extraordinary service, their advocacy, and the hope they bring to our community. Congratulations to Unidas de Corazón María Antonia. Felicidades.
I'd like to give them a minute to say a few words, but before we do that, I'll go ahead and have my colleague here on the board, both colleagues here on the board, a student board member, and Ms. Dominguez help me read out some of these certificates. Vamos a hablarlas una por una. If that's okay, we'll call them up one by one.
Ok, primero va a ser Elsie de la Rosa.
First, we have Elsie de la Rosa.
Nora Mendoza.
Nora Mendoza.
Ya.
Si pasan al frente, por favor, conforme vayan leyendo sus nombres.
Berta Palacios. Beatriz. Bentis. Magdalena Bentis. Benetis. Aristides.
Benítez. Magdalena Benítez.
Magdalena Benítez.
Marlena Ramirez.
María Aguilera. Griselda Mora.
Gracila Mora.
Asunción Díaz. Cindy de la Rosa.
Cindy de la Rosa.
Ashley de la Rosa. Azucena, sorry. María Navarrete. Okay. María Navarrete. M de Rosario Salgado. Sujei Jiménez.
Suhey Jiménez.
Eduviges a Castellón.
Eduviges a Castellón.
Elsie Rojas. Agonado. Luz. Luz. ¿No vino? Ok. Patti Ruiz.
Patti Ruiz.
Arreta Agosto Leslie. Marcania Ambriz. Mariana Ambriz.
Mariana Ambriz.
año. Josefina Medina. Josefina Medina.
Josefina Madadina.
Medina.
Medina.
Grisia Tapia.
Victoria what?
Aguilera.
Aguilera.
Yeah.
Victoria Aguilera.
Olga Villarreal. Paula Romo.
Paula Romo.
Emilia Romo. Susie Chávez Glis.
Paola no pudo venir.
Susie Chavez.
Susie Chávez Glis.
Susie Chavez Glis.
Sí, Emilia.
Ramiro.
Emilia Ramiro. Hugo Chávez Romero.
Hay que dar un aplauso de todos modos.
Jorge Olivios Mendoza.
Sonia Rodríguez.
Eugenia Chávez. Alma Rosa Chávez.
Alma Rosa Chávez.
Un aplauso
¿No
de
está?
todos modos.
Silvia Chávez. ¿No está?
Un aplauso.
Miguel Chávez.
Miguel Chávez.
Otro aplauso.
Y Alfonso de la Rosa. Okay, that's it.
Y también Audrey, nuestro student board member, les va a presentar a Elsie de parte del distrito la llave al grupo entero Unidas de Corazón. María Antonia, go ahead.
And Audrey, our student board member, will present to LC and the entire group the key to the district. Go ahead.
Unidas de Corazón María Antonia.
Por favor, unas palabras y está usted.
Buenas noches a todos,
Good evening, everyone,
a todos presentes.
all people present.
Pues quiero explicarles que yo vengo de una familia sencilla,
I want to let you know that I come from a humble family,
pero con grandes valores,
but with great values.
amor al prójimo
Love thy neighbor
y una fe con acciones.
and a faith based in action.
Liderar un grupo no es fácil,
To lead a group, it's not an easy task,
pero lo fácil cualquiera lo hace.
but easy tasks, anyone can do them.
Es verdaderamente amar el servicio.
It really boils down to loving to be of service.
Consta de mucha dedicación,
And it takes a lot of dedication,
dedicación de calidad,
quality dedication,
liderazgo con propósito
a leadership with purpose,
y autenticidad.
and authenticity.
Responsabilidad cómo enseñar,
Responsibility when teaching,
de saber escuchar
of knowing how to listen,
y de cómo y cuándo apoyar.
and when and how to lend support.
Actuar con congruencia
To act in congruence,
y tener muy claro las prioridades
and to have clear priorities,
y no perder el enfoque,
and to not lose focus,
que es la educación de nuestros hijos
which is the education of our children
y todos los niños, no importa la raza.
and all children, regardless of race.
Ser parte de un mejor sistema educativo,
To be a part of a better educational system,
apoyar a nuestros hijos y enseñarlos a tener metas,
to support our children and teach them to set goals,
educarles la disciplina y responsabilidades,
educate them, and instill in them discipline and responsibility.
apoyarlos, pero no sobreprotegerlos.
To support them, but not overprotect them.
Cometer errores es parte del crecimiento
And making mistakes is part of the growth.
y todo empieza en casa,
And everything begins at home,
en uno mismo como ejemplo.
with us as an example to follow.
Involucrarnos, hacer equipo con nuestros maestros y distrito.
To become involved and create a team with our teachers and our district.
Unidas de Corazón María Antonia tiene grandes líderes y de todo.
Unidas de Corazón, María Antonia has great leaders and he has everything.
Somos parte de la solución en equipo.
We are part of the solution in a team effort.
No juzgamos,
We don't judge.
no competimos con nadie.
We don't compete with anyone else.
En mi opinión,
In my opinion,
Dios nos ha dado regalos a todos
God has bestowed upon us all gifts.
y los regalos son para usarse, no para tenerlos guardados.
And those gifts are to be used and not to put them away.
En mi persona,
In myself,
nunca he cobrado por ningún tipo de apoyo,
I have never charged for any kind of support,
ni al distrito,
nor the district,
ni mucho menos a los padres.
and much less the parents.
En Unidas de Corazón nos vamos convirtiendo en amigas y familia.
At Unidas de Corazón, we have become friends and family.
Una para todas y todas para una.
One for all and all for one.
Agradezco a cada una de ustedes
I thank each and every one of you
por su lealtad,
for your loyalty,
por su confianza,
for your trust or confidence,
por su tiempo,
for your time,
por su apoyo,
for your support,
por sus opiniones.
for your opinions.
Unidas de Corazones es de todas.
Unidas de Corazón belongs to all of us.
Y cada una de ustedes
And each one of you
ha dejado algo
has
en mí.
left something in me.
Sus ganas de aprender,
Your desire to learn,
sus impotencias,
your impotences,
impotencias,
impotency,
sus lágrimas.
your tears.
Ahora saben
Now you know
que tienen alas
that you have wings
y que pueden volar tan alto
and you can fly as high
como quieran
as you want
y puedan.
and as you can.
E ir dejando semillitas que den fruto
And leave behind seeds that will bear fruit
por donde quiera que pasen.
everywhere you go.
Cada uno de ustedes está en mi corazón,
Each one of you is in my heart
porque también he aprendido de ustedes.
because I've also learned from all of you.
Recuerden que las personas se conocen mejor por sus acciones
Remember that people are best known for their actions
que por sus palabras.
than for their words.
Que nuestras acciones hablen por nosotros.
Let our actions speak for ourselves.
También quiero agradecer al distrito,
I also want
a
to thank
todos los empleados del distrito, gracias
I also want to thank the
por las
district
clases que nos
and
están
all
poniendo,
the
los
staff at the
talleres.
district. Thank you for the classes, for the workshops,
Y quiero agradecer al señor Montes
and I want to thank Mr. Montes
por distinguirnos a Unidas de Corazón María Antonia.
for honoring Amigas de Corazón María Antonia. Unidas de Corazón María Antonia. Sorry.
Gracias por ese apoyo incondicional.
Thank you for your unconditional support.
Gracias por no abandonarnos, señor Montes.
Thank you for not abandoning us, Mr. Montes.
Gracias por hacerlo justo,
Thank you for doing what's right,
aunque no es fácil.
even though it's not easy.
Gracias porque siempre he estado para nosotros
Thank you because you've always been there for us
y por escucharnos.
and for listening to us.
Pues aquí estoy yo
And I'm here,
y los padres con usted incondicionalmente.
and the parents supporting you unconditionally.
Agradezco a mi familia por
I
su
thank-
paciencia
I thank my family for their patience
y apoyo incondicional,
and their unconditional support.
y un aplauso para ustedes, los padres.
And a hand for all of you, the parents.
Gracias a todos.
Thank you, everyone.
Gracias.
I'd like to take two pictures, one just with the group by themselves and their awards, and then we'll take one with the board and our superintendent with them, if that's okay. Pasen allá ustedes. Las chaparritas enfrente. Now, if the superintendent and the board could please join us. One more picture. Last one, guys, I promise. Go ahead. Go over there, man. Go over there on that side. You guys go on that side. Okay, wherever you want.
Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
Sahira's her name. She's so cute. I'll tell you the story later when she went to the birthday party. Why? Neither did I, but you always gotta be prepared.
Pasen ahorita, no tengan pena.
Yo para hacer algo. Yo quiero el changarro. Sí, yo quiero. Okay. Buenas noches a todos.
Good evening, everyone.
Les saludo con mucha calidez en mi corazón
I greet you with much warmth from my heart,
y agradezco a nuestro Creador
and I thank our Creator
por permitirme estar aquí hoy
for allowing me to be here tonight,
compartiendo un mensaje de amor,
sharing a message of love,
respeto y lealtad,
respect, and loyalty,
que es lo que define este grupo Unidas de Corazón,
Which is-
María Antonia.
which is what defines this Grupo Unidas de Corazón María Antonia.
Es un honor para mí
It is an honor for me
ser parte del movimiento
to be a part of the movement
impulsado por el amor de nuestra líder Elsie de la Rosa.
inspired by the love of our leader, Elsie de la Rosa.
Gracias por todo
Thank you for everything.
y que vengan muchos años iguales,
And let's have many more years just like this one.
donde los problemas a lo mejor no van a terminar,
Where perhaps problems will not go away,
pero eso no importa,
but that doesn't matter
porque tenemos la fuerza
because we have the strength
y todas nos vamos a ayudar.
and we're all going to help each other.
Y nuestra líder siempre va a estar ahí para nosotros.
And our leader will always be there for us.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Hola, muy buenas tardes a todos los presentes que
Hello.
se encuentran aquí el día de hoy.
Hello, good afternoon to everyone who's present here today.
Padres de familia
Parents
y personales representantes del distrito escolar.
and staff that represent the district.
Orgullosamente me siento feliz de estar aquí hoy recibiendo este nombramiento.
I proudly feel very happy to be here receiving this recognition.
Gracias a la bendición de Dios que nos da la capacidad
Thanks to God's blessings that give us the capacity
para resolver situaciones
to resolve situations
que se le presentan a nuestros hijos y otros padres
that our children, our parents face
en las escuelas
at the schools
y en las familias.
and within the family.
Gracias que el grupo a casi 8 años de estar activo,
Thank you to this group. It's been almost 8 years that it has been active,
fundado por Elsie de la Rosa, una gran persona,
founded by Elsie de la Rosa, a great person
de quien hemos aprendido mucho
from whom we've learned much.
y nos ha ayudado a resolver muchas situaciones
And she's helped us solve many situations
sin fines de lucro alguno,
without any profit in mind,
siempre con sabiduría, con respeto
always with wisdom, respect,
y mucha capacidad para resolver todo lo que se ha presentado.
and a lot of capacity to solve whatever has come our way.
Que han sido muchas las familias y estudiantes que se han visto beneficiados
There have been many families and many students who have benefited,
y doy las gracias por ese hecho
and I thank
y que todos los padres unidos somos potencia.
them for that, and remind you that all parents united, we are powerful.
E invito a quienes no se han unido y que ven en esta transmisión que se unan,
And I invite all those who have not joined us and who are watching this right now to join us,
porque no hay límites,
because there is no limit.
hay capacidad,
There is capacity,
hay potencia
there's power,
y hay poder.
and there's power.
Y gracias al señor Montes que siempre nos ha apoyado
And thank you to Mr. Montes, who's always supported us
en toda situación presentada.
in every situation we've had.
Y lo reconocemos como un representante grande de aquí del distrito.
And we recognize in him a great representative of the district.
Le damos las gracias a todos ustedes, también personal del distrito escolar,
We thank all of you, district staff,
Excuse me, I'm going to
y a
have to
todas
cut
las
it short.
compañeras que nos han
and
apoyado.
all the
Gracias.
people that have supported us. Thank you.
Yes. I'm sorry,
Solo-
we're done.
Un minuto. ¿Sí? ¿No? ¿Un minuto? Buenas noches para todos. Mi nombre es Nora.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Nora.
Unidas de Corazón reaviva nuestra esencia de guerreras.
Unidas de Corazón enlivens our warrior spirit.
Unidas de Corazón MA regala tiempo y acompaña
Unidas de Corazón MA gives time and
al olvidado, al segregado
And
y al que
comforts.
no es escuchado.
the forgotten, the segregated, and the person who's not listened to.
La unión que hemos logrado todas estas familias es única.
The union that all of these families have achieved is singular.
El ayudar de corazón
The
nos
help from the
une,
heart
nos
unites
une
us.
cada día más.
Each day, even more.
La señora de la Rosa
Ms. de la Rosa
nos recuerda constantemente
constantly reminds us
que no tendríamos que llamarnos unidas de
that
corazón
we shouldn't be called Unidas de Corazón, united by heart,
si nuestro servicio fuera para nuestro propio ego o interés económico.
if our service was to serve our own ego and our own economic advantage.
Unidas de Corazón tiene una fuente única,
Unidas de Corazón has a unique source,
que es el único corazón que sigue latiendo por ti y por mí
which is the only heart that continues beating for you and for me
y para toda la humanidad.
and for the entire humanity.
Jesucristo, el Rey del Universo.
Jesus Christ, the King of the universe.
Gracias.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, but we have to cut it short there. Appreciate everyone's comment, and congratulations to the group.
Muchas gracias. Thank you, Board President, Mr. Martinez.
Thank you, Vice President Montez. Appreciate you. Okay, public comments not on the agenda. Dr. Alvarez?
Thank you, Board President. The first one we have is REA Black Caucus Leadership.
Gracias a ustedes. Gracias por todo lo que ustedes hacen.
My pleasure. So it's a good choice. Every meeting for the last 10 years, maybe.
Name's not Sahida, it's Sahida. Sahida. Oh, that made my night.
Absolutely.
I told the call again. Yes. We have REA Black Caucus Leadership here. Oh. Martinez, want to go to the next one?
Yes.
In the meantime, we'll move on to Winter Rogers. Winter Rogers.
Well, I wish so many of them wouldn't have left because I know there's a lot of parents. Anyways, I'm Winter Rogers. I'm here on behalf of Myler's staff, the Aspires program. But most of all, I'm here on behalf of our adults with disabilities that we serve there at school. Some of you may know me. I'm the most recent whistleblower here at Rialto School District. There was a sewage leak on our property March 5th of 2025. Dr. Kayla Griffin, who is our principal there, failed to handle it properly, and it was a hazardous situation, put all of us at the Myler campus in a risk of illness. The students and staff in Miss Million's class were closest to the sewage spill and felt the effects of it. There was many staff who were ill with respiratory such illnesses for 3 months until the school year ended. So I took this concern to Dr. Burciaga, Dr. McIver Gibbs, Derek Harris, and the interim superintendent, Dr. White. But they all stood behind each other and told me this did not happen. I've been to every government entity I thought possible to fight for our kids alone. I have been to lost my place here. I have been to the California Department of Education. I have been to the Department of Justice. I have been to speak with Mayor Baca, and I have even emailed Governor Gavin Newsom. I've fought for our students' civil rights all the way up the state. Now, there has been a new discovery in the past week that there was a teacher and staff who were bullying one of our disabled students. Their civil rights are not being taken seriously at our campus, and there is a serious problem there. I ask that you all look into it because they deserve it. We deserve a safe learning environment. We need all of the systemic corruption in Rialto Unified School District to be brought to light. We need parents that are brave, we need staff that have values, and we need change. Thank you.
Thank you. Would you please get with Dr. Alvarez's office for all that information? Would you please get with the superintendent, Dr. Alvarez, tomorrow or at your convenience? So we can follow up, please.
Some of your notes. Thank you, yes. Thank you, I'll reach out. Let's go back to REA Black Caucus leadership.
Tell me what bill on. Did you get these? I think I have them in order. It should be in order. Give it back.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let me get these out now. Get the photos. Go through. We have gifts, and we have these for. You'll see the pictures. The photo. Yeah. This one. This one is the
Yeah, so we bought a
This
few
one is the
gifts.
superintendent.
So we bought a few gifts just to, welcome yourself, because we're a new caucus formed through the Rialto Education Association. Oh,
Into the microphone, please.
hey, I get it.
Identify yourself and your group and so forth, please.
It's a picture so they can go to you easily.
Your time's moving.
Okay. Once again, we'd like to say happy Wednesday and happy holidays to everyone out here. Thank you so much for giving us this opportunity. And we'll have
I'm LaShawn Tillman, Dr. LaShawn Tillman, Dr. Faith Morrow. Oh, she can say her name. Dr. Faith Morrow.
Joshua Augustus.
And Dr. Alvarez, welcome to the Rialto family. Glad to have you. Recognition to the board, president, board members, Myler student, and viewing audience. Our last October 2024, our union president, Tobin Brinker, created approximately 19 caucuses. We're one of them. We compiled a short video to introduce our newly formed caucus to our district constituents, and hopefully we'll be able to come back and show that in the near future. Hopefully we'll get approval for that, hopefully in January.
All right, now I'll try to go ahead and go through our mission statement. I just want to say we're coming here to just increase visibility. The African American Teachers Caucus of Rialto Education Association is dedicated to building a supportive community of educators who uplift one another, mentor future leaders, and create spaces where African American voices, culture, and excellence are celebrated in education. We have 4 goals. Our goals are this. So we want to establish mentorship opportunities for our educators and students to foster leadership, career development, and academic success. Next, we want to create a supportive network for our teachers that promote unity, celebrates cultural heritage, and strengthens connections within our schools. We also want to have student empowerment and representation, which is so important. And lastly, we want to increase our advocacy and visibility, because just a quick little story, I'll go real quick, is I was inspired by someone that ended up becoming my principal, and I work here now at the Rialto Education Association. So representation, seeing someone out there that looks like you is amazing. So we just want to make sure we know that everyone can all be in education. You can be a part of a group, and then you can do well. So, and we'll go ahead.
The second, okay, summarize. Okay, well, we are looking forward to welcoming Dr. Alvarez to join our group, and because we had Dr. White come to meet with us, so we're looking forward to coming
I'm sorry,
meeting with us as well.
Your time is up.
So,
Thank you so much for your time.
thank you. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Because you RSVP for the, you go a lot of places, so here's your chair.
Thank you very much. I just need my blankie, that's all.
Thank you so much.
Stephen Figueroa.
Hey,
First, I'd like to echo what the individual said earlier on, she brought an issue up on advocates. And I'd first like to say, I hope that you can give these employees, employees their raise. They deserve it, okay? They work with special education kids, all right? And I hope other groups, like I think they should have got more time as much as you gave the other group, Edgar's group, you know? Oh, you gave them extraordinary time, but an African-American group comes here and you cut them short. And I have a problem with that, okay? So I'm just going to openly say it. So I hope they get invited back, but to give them limited time. Second, you know, I just like to say, you know, we all know the article about nutrition services, so well played, Edgar. That was as good when you gave the key to the city to the nutrition services and all the scandal came out. So, you know, we all know what happened, and I say this because I remember when you called the pantry to trash talk me, because they told me everything you said. Remember I said that a year ago? That's why we've been coming back, okay? Because you need to know that anything in the closed door hearing, he generally tells everybody. So there is no closed door confidence in the closed door hearings. And please tell Mr. Bill Trejo I said hi, he knows me well. So, but I'd also like to say, you know, that, I hope that with the new leadership, all the baggage goes away and that, you know, a lot of the nutrition services didn't say, what happened to the $3 million? Who got that money? What organizations were given that money in order to come here and praise Mr. Montes? You know, what organizations, you know, that's $3 million plus more. And people were punished for advocating. They should be championed. No advocate, like I guarantee she came here with an issue, she'll never get the key to the city. What she'll probably get is her budget cut, you know? So I would hope that you give these employees their raise, you know? They advocate for children with disabilities. I would hope that everyone who comes up here gets the same respect as I just saw before. And I applaud them volunteering. I do. We all do volunteering. Employees stay late after and give their time. Everybody does volunteering. And that's to be applauded. So thank you for giving it to them. I really want to say thank you for that. But let's remember, let's put our employees first. Thank you.
Frank Montes?
Good evening. Congratulations, Ms. Martinez. You guys made the right choice. Board of Directors, Superintendent, and members of the community. I'm going to echo what Mr. Figueroa said. In Rialto, all roads of corruption and betrayal lead to one person, Edgar Montes. Edgar, you are a fraud. Everyone knows it. You accused me of protecting Dr. Avila when your ally accused him of sexual harassment. What came of those allegations? Nothing. On the contrary, Edgar has had accused pedophiles at his home, not me. You as a board member should know better. Edgar has protected teachers and staff who have abused special education students. But Edgar goes around telling people that he has done nothing wrong. He thinks everybody's stupid. And we believe everything he says. Edgar claims to be a little angel, but the only angel he could possibly be is Lucifer. He blames now Myrna Reese, Anna Gonzalez, and also Dr. Judy White for the issues that happened this past year, accepts taking responsibility for himself. And the parents can confirm that, which Myrna Reese has also. Edgar blames Mr. Martinez for the problems in Rialto. But Mr. Martinez knows Edgar and his evilness better than anyone else. Edgar is not a leader. He's a coward. Edgar tried to have you, Evelyn Dominguez, removed off the board. He is not your friend. He's a traitor. Edgar made sure that Dr. Gibbs did not become superintendent. Why? Because she wouldn't be his puppet, like Ed D'Souza. Edgar was extremely rude to Dr. Lewis when she first came in to this board trying to have decorum during the board meetings. Dr. Lewis, you fully well remember those days. Edgar talks about everyone behind your backs. Everyone Edgar has supported is no longer here. The previous superintendent is gone. Patricia Chavez is gone. Fase Roman is gone. Even his own family member that he threw under the bus is gone. When she had to resign, he should have resigned. That tells you everything right there, when you can throw an old family member under the bus. So I'm not surprised that he's attacked me and everybody else. But all these investigations, all the articles, all point to one person, Edgar Montez. The nutrition services, he canceled the investigation because he knew what was coming out. His hands all over this. Our parents will speak in November during elections. That's when you'll see these parents coming up and create change. Thank you.
Sorry for the last name. Amber, is it Green? Is she outside? Okay. Was that correct, Green? Yes. Okay.
Welcome.
Hi. Hi. Sorry, this was not planned. My name is Amber Green. I'm a custodian at Eisenhower. I'm here today because I have, I'm here today because I did a work incident report or work violence report and nothing has been done. There was a custodian on the site, sorry, I get a little nervous. There was a custodian on site that threatened me due to a lead's actions, something that I told him, and nothing has not been done. It's been 61 business days. I only get a respond if I attach a union president to the email with the risk management. They will respond to me in a timely manner. If I don't do that, they do not respond to me. I feel like the situation is not being taken serious enough. I am fearful, I am scared, and nothing's being taken. I just feel like nothing's being done about it. And so, sorry, I have high anxiety. There was a lead who said something to him, and that custodian felt comfortable enough to confront me and make threats. Came looking for me and stuff. I just want stuff to be done. We're still working together to this day. After 61 days since the incident happened, or since I reported the incident, it's still 61 days. When I talked to one of the leads, one of the leads told me I should have never said anything. And then when I told them about my concerns, because I found out the cameras were not working and stuff, they didn't say anything. I asked them, well, can you just move me temporarily until the investigation is completed? They have not done nothing. Management has not reached out. Nothing has been done at all about the situation. I'm here today to get, I can't get answers, but somebody to look into this situation. It's very stressful to come into work and still have to work with the person who made threats. They're looking at it as it's being brushed underneath the rug because nothing else has happened. So what are they waiting for? Something to happen later? Where the incident happened at, I submitted a map, but there was no cameras that were supposedly working at that time. I submit a detail, what happened, actions, nothing has been done. Management has not reached out to me at all about the situation, about their concern, nothing. I'm bringing this to you today. Sorry, because this is not a plan. This was the last minute. I decided to do this. I'm bringing this today because I just want action, something done, because I should not have to come to work being fearful and stuff. And I'm 39, he's 35. I just felt like as a lead, whatever I said.
I'm sorry, time is up.
Okay, thank you.
Dr.
That's so important. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for
Yes,
sharing.
thank you for bringing it forth.
Yes.
Okay. The superintendent or his representative will contact you tomorrow.
Monica Thomas?
Hello, my name is Monica Thomas, and I'm a parent of this district. I've been a parent for 18 years. I have 2 kids still remaining in this district. I've also been an employee for 12 years, and I came today to share what I believe is one of our district's biggest challenges on both sides that I have experienced, and something I hope our new superintendent will prioritize. Communication. I know Mr. Montes has already told me previous years that he doesn't think communication is the highest priority while he was president, but I do think it is important. And right now, communication is our area where breakdowns happen most often. And those breakdowns lead to the biggest consequences. Poor communication damages trust between the parents to administration, parents to teachers, and even the teachers to the departments that they have to rely on to be able to do their jobs effectively. I want to share a personal example. When my youngest was in middle school, I attended a special education parent meeting. I was told about a new program that was being introduced. I was excited, so I emailed the teacher the next week and asked her, "Hey, do you know anything about this program?" She said, "I don't have a clue what you're talking about." I then forwarded that email to all 3 of the administrations, and only one of them knew what I was talking about. But even that person could not answer if that program would be coming. To this day, I still don't know if the program ever came because my daughter has already moved on. Also, I'm currently dealing with another situation at my high school with that same daughter who I sent an email, waited 2 weeks, never received anything, waited 2 more days, sent it up the chain, never heard anything from that, and had to finally go off to the next person that was actually able to answer it and start the actual ball rolling. It's not completed yet, but hey, communication, that's our problem. That needs to be fixed. This is the kind of communication gap that creates frustration and erodes our trust as a parent and as an employee. So I want to emphasize the importance that is to focus on the communication in the months ahead, and because a lot of trust has been lost through the years, and rebuilding it will require clear, consistent, and transparent communication on every level of this district that you are now in charge of. Thank you for this.
Thank you.
Tabitha Plunkett. Tabitha Plunkett. Oh, okay, thank you.
Hello, everyone.
Welcome.
Thank you. All right. Good evening, Madam President, distinguished board members, Superintendent Alvarez, and families and educators of Rialto Unified. My name is Tabitha Plunkett, and I'm honored to stand before you as the newly appointed chairwoman of the District African American Advisory Council, aka DAPAC. My family's roots in this district run deep. My eldest son entered our USD in the 7th grade and is now studying cybersecurity at Cal Poly Humboldt after benefiting from the community partnerships and equity work that began right here. My twins, now high schoolers, started in 3rd grade, and my youngest, now in 5th grade, began her educational journey in the district as well. Their experiences, the triumphs, the challenges, and the moments that demanded courage are what shaped my commitment to this work. Many of you have seen me at this very podium speaking about student safety, equity, access, and accountability. And many of you have seen my children standing in the same spaces doing their part to uplift the future of Black youth. My heart is with this community. My work is with this community, and my commitment unwavering. DAPAC carries a sacred responsibility to amplify the voices of Black families, to champion equity, and to build a district where our children learn in safety, confidence, and dignity. To do this effectively, we need strong communication structures. That is why I'm requesting tonight that each of DAPAC's board members receive their own RUSD email address. This is a small operational step that would dramatically strengthen the ability to support families, collaborate with school sites, and maintain clear professional communication with the district. I would also like to introduce the leaders serving beside me this year. Our Vice Chair, Delania Thomas, Our Secretary Chair, Cecilia George, who is not with us tonight, but she is here in spirit, and our Communication Chair, Mr. Maurice Bowers. Each of them brings heart, experience, and a deep understanding of our students' needs. We would also like to extend a warm welcome to our newly elected superintendent, Dr. Alejandro Alvarez. We are hopeful that under your leadership, Rialto Unified will continue to move forward towards transparency, collaboration, and measurable improvement in the outcome of our African American students. DAPAC stands with you to work alongside of you. Lastly, we invite the entire Rialto community to join us at several upcoming events. Tomorrow evening at 6 p.m., Kolb Elementary's APAC meeting, our Kwanzaa celebration on December 19th at 8 p.m. at the Curtis Winton Parent Institute. Our next DAPAC meeting will be held June 22nd, 2006, and in partnership with the Expanded Learning Program's Office of Equity and Social Science, DAPAC will be hosting our annual Black History Month celebration on February 21st at 1 p.m. at Eisenhower High School. DAPAC looks forward to working with you.
I'm sorry, your time is up.
And that's it. Thank you very much.
Congratulations on your appointments.
Eddie Tejeda.
Good evening, distinguished members of the board, and congratulations, Dr. Alvarez, on your appointment to superintendent. My name is Eddie Tejeda. I'm a member of REA, and I work at Myler High School in the adult transition program. My comments today will be related to the 50th anniversary of the IDEA Act. And so a disclaimer really quickly, the information I'm presenting, I pulled it from the Department of Education. In 1975, Congress passed Public Law 94-142, otherwise known as the Education for All Handicapped Children. The goal was to support states and localities in protecting the rights of, meeting the individual needs of, and improving the results for infants, toddlers, children, and youth with disabilities and their families. In 1990, when Congress reauthorized this law, the name was changed to what we know today, IDEA. The law was reauthorized in 2004, and the Department of Education has periodically issued new or revised regulations related to that law to address the implementation and interpretation of the law. Before 1975, many children were denied access to education and opportunities to learn. In 1970, U.S. schools educated only 1 in 5 children with disabilities, and many states had laws excluding students, including children who were deaf, blind, emotionally disturbed, or had an intellectual disability. Many individuals lived in state institutions for persons with intellectual disabilities or mental illness. Many of these restrictive settings provided only minimal food, clothing, and shelter, and persons with disabilities were often merely accommodated rather than assessed, educated, or rehabilitated. Further, most families were not afforded the opportunity to take in planning or placement decisions regarding their child, and resources were not available to enable children with significant disabilities to live at home and receive an education at neighborhood schools in their community. Today, we celebrate this law because it has 4 purposes. 1, to assure that all children with disabilities have available to them a free and appropriate public education, which emphasizes special education and related services designed to meet their unique needs. 2, to assure the rights of children with disabilities and their parents are protected. 3, to assist states and localities to provide for the education of all children with disabilities. And 4, to assess and assure the effectiveness of efforts to educate all children with disabilities. The law authorized financial incentives and enabled states and localities to comply with EHA. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ana Gonzalez.
Welcome.
All right. Good evening, board, superintendent, and community and staff. Ana Gonzalez, I'm a Myler parent, but today I'm here in my capacity of the Center for Community Action and Environmental Justice, and also in solidarity with our CSEA brothers and sisters. But on November 21st, a very tragic catastrophe took place in the city of Rialto. 16 apartment units burned down, and 16 families were displaced, almost 78 people. I want to first thank our board member, Evelyn Dominguez, for being there every single day, holding the babies, clothing the families, and making them feel welcome and that there was somebody looking out for them in this district. Secondly, I want to thank Ria, Dr. Gibbs, Diane Romo, Derek Harris, but most especially Principal Ramona Rodriguez from Simpson Elementary, who stood by the families every single day without a break, making sure that they had everything that they needed. It's been a rough, almost going into 4 weeks for the family. Some of them are still staying at hotels. They have not found permanent housing. We are fighting with them to receive that support. But the district staff stepped up and took care of the families that at least had children coming to this district. Unfortunately, others that don't have kids and are still in the limbo. But I want to thank the staff for the efforts, because it's been a really, really hard time. I've been with them every single day. But I also wonder, where was everybody else for the families? But we're there in the struggle. They're my neighbors, and I'm going to stand with them until they all are placed in permanent housing. We are not prepared for an emergency. This opened our eyes that we have so much more work to do to prepare for emergencies. And so I asked this district to take emergency preparedness very serious and to have all of our facilities up to par to provide services to families when catastrophes like this happen in the future, because they will happen. And to end, I want to raise the issue of CSEA not getting their more than deserved wage increase. As a prior CSEA 203 member, I know what it is to live paycheck to paycheck when we do all the work in the schools, in the facilities to keep them safe and ensure that kids have everything that they need so they can succeed. So I'm not asking for a 3.75, I'm asking for a 5% raise for this community, because they deserve it and they take care of our children every day, and I'm sure we can find it in our budget to accommodate this increase. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Celia Sarabia.
Buenas noches, miembros de la mesa directiva.
Good evening, members of the board.
Presidente Mr. Martínez, vicepresidente Mr. Montes, superintendente Dr. Álvarez.
People mentioned.
Audiencia.
Audience.
Soy Celia Sarabia y represento a Amigos Unidos,
I am Celia Sarabia and I represent Amigos Unidos, United Friends,
grupo de apoyo para padres de niños de educación especial.
a support group for parents of children of special education.
Esta noche queremos, como todos los años, invitarlos a nuestra celebración de Navidad,
Tonight, like every other year, we want to invite you to our Christmas celebration,
que será el día domingo, diciembre 21,
which will take place on December the 21st, Sunday,
a las 3 de la tarde,
at 3 p.m.
en la Catedral de San Bernardino.
at the San Bernardino Cathedral.
El adres es 2525
2525 North
Avenida. 2525 North
2525 North Arrowhead Avenue in San Bernardino.
Bernardino.
That is the address.
Será un gran honor para nosotros contar con su presencia.
It'll be a great honor for us if you joined us.
Gracias por su bondad y generosidad para nuestros niños especiales.
Thank you for your kindness and generosity to our special education children.
Nuevamente, bienvenido, doctor Álvarez.
Once again, welcome, Dr. Alvarez.
Sabemos que hemos tenido tiempos difíciles en nuestro distrito,
We know we've had some difficult times in our district,
pero confiamos en su profesionalismo,
but we trust in your professionalism,
empatía,
empathy,
experiencia
experience,
y sus conocimientos.
and your knowledge.
Sabemos que serán un gran líder
We know that you'll be a great leader,
y nosotros como comunidad estamos para apoyarlo.
and as a community, we're here to support you.
porque tenemos la misma meta.
because we have the same goal.
El éxito de nuestros estudiantes
Our
y la
students-
excelencia de nuestro distrito.
Our student success and excellence of our district.
Bendiciones para todos.
Blessings to everyone,
Los esperamos.
and we'll be waiting for you.
Felicidades a Unidas de Corazón María Antonia,
Congratulations to Unidas de Corazón, María Antonia,
a su líder Elsie de la Rosa
their leader, Elsie de la Rosa,
y a todos los padres del grupo que siempre han estado
and all the parents in that group who have always been
atentos a las necesidades de nuestros estudiantes
pending on the necessities or needs of our students
y empoderando a los padres.
and empowering the parents.
Felicidades por tan merecido reconocimiento.
Congratulations for such a deserved recognition.
La comunidad nos sentimos orgullosos de contar con padres como ellos.
We, the community, feel very proud to have parents such as them.
Sí se puede.
Yes, we can.
Somos un distrito compuesto por varias etnias,
We are a district that has many ethnic groups,
pero todos nuestros estudiantes tienen los mismos derechos.
but all the students share the same rights.
El acceso a la educación es un
Access to-
derecho de todos.
Access to an education is everyone's right.
Nuestros trabajadores, especialmente los maestros,
Our-
se merecen un aumento.
Our workers, especially the teachers, deserve a raise,
Especialmente por la situación que todo ha aumentado. Necesitamos ese aumento porque son los que están cuidando a nuestros hijos siempre.
especially because of the situation that we're going through where everything is more expensive, and especially because they are the ones taking care of our children.
Y a Misana González,
And Miss Ana Gonzalez,
no esperábamos menos de ella. Su mamá también es una gran líder.
we couldn't
Siempre
expect any
están
less from
pendientes
her.
de las necesidades que tenemos en nuestra comunidad.
Her mother is also a great leader. They're always looking out for the community
A todos los
needs.
que mencionó, a mi Dominga, a la doctora Gibb,
And everyone who was mentioned, Ms. Dominguez and
a
Dr. Gibbs,
Dayanita,
Anita,
a Derek Harris. A todos ellos tienen un gran corazón que siempre están atentos a nuestra comunidad.
Derek Harris, and all of them
Gracias.
have a great heart. They're always looking out for community. Thank you.
A Martita de Gortari, que también siempre está apoyándonos a todos
Martita
los
de Gortari,
padres, empoderándonos.
who's always
Tenemos
supporting the
grandes
parents.
trabajadores aquí en nuestro distrito, así que tenemos que apoyarlos. Ese aumento se lo merecen.
Empowering the
Ese-
parents. We
esa-
have great employees here at the district,
Ese
so
es-
they deserve that raise.
Esa sí va a ser feliz Navidad.
And this should be a happy Christmas.
Bendiciones para todos.
Blessings to
Y
everyone.
los esperamos, por favor, en nuestro evento de los niños especiales.
And we hope to see you there at our special needs children event.
Is there anybody else?
No, that's it for items not on the agenda.
Next, we go to comments, public comments on agenda items.
Board Vice President, we did have one from RA Black Caucus Leadership Team, but I'm not sure if they filled out two, not knowing, but we do have one filled out from them.
And if we have no more, we'll go on to item C3, comments from Association Executive Board Members. And we'll begin with Rialto Education Association, REA.
That person was a little short. Okay. Good evening, President Martinez, who left. But that's okay. Good evening anyway. Members of the board, Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, and the Rialto community. President Martinez threw me off. My name is Laura Dean. I am a proud executive board member of the Rialto Education Association, and I'm honored to offer comments this evening on behalf of our educators. I'm filling in for Tobin. My hair is a little longer, but other than that, tonight marks a meaningful milestone for our district. Superintendent Dr. Alejandro Alvarez, this is your first board meeting. You're doing a great job. Hang in there, they get a little better. In your new role and on behalf of the educators of Rialto, welcome. We know stepping into this position requires vision, patience, and no small amount of courage. You have joined a community that cares deeply about its students and its schools, and we look forward to working with you as partners in the shared mission of providing every child with an extraordinary education. Rialto is a district with tremendous potential and equally tremendous heart. We are excited to begin this new chapter with you.
This month, our nation celebrates the 50th anniversary of the Individuals with Disabilities Education Act, a landmark law that transformed public education and reaffirmed a simple but profound promise. Every child deserves access, opportunity, and dignity in their learning. Tonight, we honor all the educators who make that promise real every single day. Our special education teachers, paraprofessionals, service providers, and support staff. The work they do is both demanding and extraordinary. They meet students where they are, celebrate every breakthrough, large or small, and ensure that each child is seen, valued, and given the tools they need to thrive. To our special education colleagues, thank you. Thank you for your patience, your expertise, your fierce advocacy, and your unwavering belief in the potential of every learner. Rialto is better and stronger because of you. And to our families of students with disabilities, we see you, we support you, and we remain committed to fulfilling the vision of IDEA for the next 50 years and beyond, not 6-7. As we approach the winter break, I also want to express our gratitude to the REA Black Caucus, who last week transformed our union office into a true winter wonderland for their holiday mixer. Dr. LaShawn can definitely throw a party. The event was joyful, warm, filled with community, and a reminder of how important it is, especially in busy seasons, to pause and celebrate one another. Thank you for giving our educators a space to connect, laugh, and recharge. To all our students, families, educators, and staff, we wish you peace, rest, lots of rest, and moments of joy this holiday season. May the break be restorative, and may the new year bring renewed energy for the work ahead. Thank you, Merry Christmas, and Happy Holidays from the Rialto Education Association.
Clarification. Okay. Asking my vice president where we were. Was I gone that long? No. Okay. Okay, California School Employees Association, CSEA. Well, you're in the house for sure.
That's right. We called to action and thank everybody for showing up. My name is Christina Costa. I'm the president of Chapter 203. Good evening to the president, to Mr. Dr. Alvarez. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry it had to be like this, but jump in and swim, right? All right. First, on behalf of the Classified Employees Association, we wanted to welcome you to Rialto, where we are genuinely hopeful about this new chapter with you. A new superintendent brings new energy, new perspective, and most importantly, a new opportunity to rebuild trust and strengthen the partnership between the district and the employees who keep our schools running every single day. We look forward to working with you, and we want you to know that CSEA is committed to collaboration, communication, and doing what is best for the students and staff. Tonight, I want to talk about where we stand in negotiations. Right now, we are so close, just 0.75% away from closing out this contract. 0.75%, less than 1%. And yet, we are being told that the district can't afford it, and has the money but is choosing to spend it elsewhere. This is difficult for our members to understand when the district continues to hold over $200 million in reserve. $200 million. Far beyond the state minimum requirement, far beyond what is needed for simple stability. These are resources that are meant to support the classroom, the campuses, and the workforce that keeps everything functioning. Classified staff are not asking for extravagance. We are not asking for bonuses or special treatment. We are asking for fairness, for respect, and to simply keep up with the rising cost of living that every single one of us, including you, are facing. Many of our classified employees are working 2 jobs. Some are struggling to pay rent right here in the community we serve. Others are being forced to choose between groceries, medications, and gas to get to work. These are the people who open the gates, clean the classrooms, keep our students safe, support instruction, prepare meals, fix our equipment, manage the front offices, and keep this district operating every single day. They deserve dignity, they deserve stability, and after everything they've given during the pandemics, during staff shortages, during years of doing more with less, they deserve the final 0.75%. When we hear the district can't afford it, what our members hear is, we can afford everything else except you. I refuse to believe that this is the message this board and our new superintendent wants to send. Superintendent Alvarez, I believe you have the opportunity right now, a chance to set the tone for your leadership, to show our employees that you value them, and to close this small but important gap so we can move forward together in unity. We want to start this new chapter with optimism. We want to stand beside you, not across from you. We want to focus our energy on supporting students, not fighting for basic cost of living adjustments. CSEA is ready to close negotiations today. All we need is that final 0.75%, a tiny number with an enormous meaning. Let's show the employees of this district that they matter. Let's show them that their work is valued. And let's show them that this new administration is ready to move forward with fairness, equity, and partnership. Lastly, I want to thank you guys all for showing up, showing your signs, and showing out. Thank you for hearing me, and I wish everybody a very happy holidays. Thank you.
Okay.
This is what it would look like if we weren't here. All your seats are going to be empty.
Even during a business day, even more so, I know. Teamsters Local 986. Do we have a rep? Okay. Communication Workers of America, CWA.
Hello, and I'm Ms. E from CWA Local 9588, and we welcome the superintendent. And I just want to say that everyone in the district works hard, and those of us that are in the classroom or doing things on school sites should get a raise. And I don't think they're asking for an unreasonable raise. I think they just want to be able to basically afford what they have to have and live well also. So that's it. And Ms. Hunter obviously didn't make it, but she's our union AVP. So she basically takes care of our guest teacher area. Then the rest of our top group is Jimmy Brewbreaker. He's our union president. And Thomas Ham, he's our executive vice president. And Omar Martin Del Campo is our secretary treasurer at this time. So they may or may not come to these meetings, but I usually come since I'm one of the guest teachers here. And hope you have a good evening, and hope you have a good time, Dr. Alvarez, as you do what you do as a superintendent. And thanks.
Rialto School Managers Association. Cricket sounds? Okay. They normally do not show, but if they do, we'll come back. Okay, comments from the student board member.
Good evening. First and foremost, I want to say welcome, Dr. Alvarez, for our new superintendent. Okay, so, sorry, you guys. Okay, I hope you all had a happy Thanksgiving. Last week, I was honored to attend the California School Board Association Conference in Sacramento. I had the opportunity to attend a student board member workshop, and I met many people who reinforced the reason why I am here in the seat today, to help and be a voice for all students in our district. I also had the opportunity to attend the Why Your Voice Matters as a Student Board Member workshop, and it really helped me understand my role. It is why my role is important. I feel like my voice matters because the issues on the agenda directly impact me and all students I represent. These decisions affect our education, the way we are taught, and what resources we get in school. I also learned how other districts involve their student board members and how they share their ideas. It was cool to see how active they are and how they work with their communities for extra support. Overall, the workshop showed me that student voices can make a real difference. I met superintendents from other districts who wanted to know about DSAC and my role in the district as a student board member. I am excited to share that I will be guiding another district in helping them get their own DSAC and student board member. Yep, that's my girl. That's my girl. This was such a rich experience that will benefit me in the future and also help me lead effectively in this role. Thank you for your opportunity to go on this trip and visit the state capitol.
Most excellent. Okay. Good report. Thank you. Okay, Dr. Alvarez, it's coming to you.
Thank you. Good evening, Board of Education, staff, families, community members, and those joining us online. Before I begin my first public comment as superintendent, I just want to simply say thank you. Since beginning my service here with the district on December 1st, I've been welcomed with extraordinary warmth by our Board of Education, our district teams, and the broader community, so I'm truly grateful for that. Thank you. In the months ahead, I'll be visiting classrooms, district facilities, and listening to the voice of our entire educational community. Teachers, support staff, administrators, families, and yes, our students. We will learn together. My sincerest intention is to rebuild with purpose, strengthen our systems, restore trust, and always keep our students at the center of every decision we make. Although my first week began at the California School Boards Association conference, it was an energizing way to start. That time reaffirmed my excitement about the work ahead. Yesterday, I was fortunate enough to stop by and visit the staff at the Enrollment Center, Technology Department, Warehouse, and nearly everyone in that entire facility there. There are a few things more gratifying to superintendent than celebrating the achievement of our staff. This week, we had the joy of honoring a truly deserving teacher. Several of the board members and staff, we attended an event, and so I wanted to give congratulations to Ms. Tamara Carlson of JQ Middle School. She was recognized as Region 10 California League of Middle Schools Educators of the Year. Yes, yes. Out of 14 nominees across the region, we are proud to have Ms. Carlson represent Rialto Unified School District. She's one of many exceptional educators whose dedication elevates our students every day. So congratulations to Ms. Carlson, and thank you for all that you do. I would also like to congratulate Unidas de Corazón Maria Antonia, a Latino-based parent organization, for receiving the key to the district earlier this evening from our Vice President, Mr. Montes. From the presentation we heard, this was a well-earned and meaningful recognition for all the parents. Additionally, I would like to wish our board members, Ms. Lewis, Dr. Lewis, a happy birthday again. Thank you again. I know it's not yet, but happy birthday. We deeply appreciate your leadership and commitment to the students and the families of Rialto. I also want to extend, as we heard earlier, an invitation to the Kwanzaa celebration. It's hosted by the District African American Parent Advisory Council on December 19th from 6 to 8 p.m. at the Citrus T. Winton Parent Institution, which is at the Chavez Huerta Center. So as we approach the holidays, I want to extend warm wishes to the entire community. Our district will begin winter break on December 22nd, with students returning to school on January 13th, 2026, so that's 3 weeks. However you celebrate it, I hope you'll see them brings you rest, joy, and quality of time with loved ones. Thank you again for your trust you've placed in me. I look forward to the months ahead as we rebuild, reimagine, and refocus together, always in service of our students. As a reminder, together we rise, together we achieve, and together we serve our students. Thank you.
Congratulations, you got through your first report.
Yes, thank you.
Well done, too. Okay, let's see here, Ms. Dominguez.
Well, good evening. Thank you for all the speakers that came up to speak today. To Unidas de Corazón, for their key to the district. They do amazing work. But tonight, I do want to start off by extending my congratulations to the Rialto High School Band. Not only are they an exceptional band, but also for their remarkable achievement in the state band competition, as they are the sole high school in the Rialto district to secure a placement in that competition that was held in Garden Grove. I have seen this band evolve into a cohesive unit of leaders among their peers and also be leaders to future Rialto Knights. So congratulations to them for being our future and just doing an amazing job. As our board and accompanied by our new superintendent, which I showed off, was recently participated in the California School Board Association Conference in Sacramento. There was numerous sessions that were dedicated to budget matters. Given that it's a very touchy subject right now, there was a key takeaway that resonated deeply. And that was to understand that each child's necessity is different. That every child's necessities is distinct in every form of support. The speaker that I heard speak just hit home, and it really showed me, and it really refreshed me, and it made me realize, and not realize, but reminded me of why I'm here, why we're here, why we all work together. He illustrated by using the analogy of a mother supporting their children. As a mother, as myself, I recognize that each of my child requires different level of supports. My oldest doesn't like to hug, but my youngest one does. We are frequently discussing about equity, but do we consistently apply it fairly? Do we comprehend it? As previously stated, and I've always been a firm believer that our elementary students need to have a voice, and we need to empower that voice from them. Elementary kids are the best. This is when they're growing. This is when they're engaged. This is where they love everybody. And then they hit teenagers. And while we have a DSAC for our middle school and for our high schools, to empower their voice, what are we doing for our elementary students? How are we empowering their voice? But yet our curriculum calls for them to learn government in the 5th grade. We need to practice equity consistently in every single form. We need to be able to give our elementary students a voice. And as Audrey and I were up there, this is an issue that we realized that we have something in common. So when she told me that she was going to be helping a district form their DSAC and be a representative for them, I was so proud of her. So I'm still proud of you. So that's all I have for tonight. Christmas is coming up, and have a good night.
Okay, Dr. Lewis.
All righty. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You rose to the top. You're seated in your seat, and we have moved forward. As I take another trip around the sun, I had a few stops. And what made me so proud was to see the Myler Mustangs Life Skills class taking the time to give something to others and delivering their gifts. That was amazing, and they were featured. Next, not only was Tamara Carlson the teacher finalist of the year, but she's a science teacher. We talk about STEM, but we had a science teacher at JHU, and really to hear her testimony of what her students and principals saw, how she engaged young scholars in science and to be recognized. And then, you know, devastating. I been through a fire. I sustained burns. And when your house or your home is on fire, years later, you're always reaching for something. It was in a fire. I lost that in a fire. So it takes all of us working together. And when I went there and met with the Red Cross and Assemblyman James Ramos that donated a lot of vouchers right away, Simpson Elementary, security, the Center Community Action and Environmental Justice, the safety team, all the administrator, even before you were even seated, you went there with Dr. White and all the team and the leadership. You know, it takes all of us working together. It was the PTA that was there too. There were so many community business, small business that opened up their shops for donations and collections. So, you know, when something is this big and they will continue, but it took all of us working together, coordination, our safety team, that's really was a command center. And so every person sort of rotated through there at one point in time, and all the volunteers, whether they had kids in the school or not, American Legion that had the Thanksgiving. So, you know, looking at that and seeing that outpouring of love is what we do because we work with others. And then we sort of move on to, I'm just sort of excited about the holiday parade. We got our wave on. We went with the city of Rialto, and that's what it is, partnership. But our school services, our cheerleaders, our RTC, our marching band, our kids who are into the Park and Recs program, they were volunteering and they were marching and the families came out. And so we are Rialto Unified School District, but we are part of the cities of Colton, Rialto, Fontana, San Bernardino, and we're working with them. I said we are Education Without Borders. We're working together with our counterparts, and that's what it's all about. But I just, oh man, I'm just so full of, you know, Dr. White passed the baton to Superintendent Alvarez, so I guess I'll switch my pen. I guess we'll switch pen, President Martinez. So I take off President pen and I switch my pen to Dr. Lewis, board member. There we go. So yours is up there.
Yeah, mine's
So
up here still.
We had the official changing of the pens. And I just want to close with this. The secret of life is to make the best of whatever comes along. Make every day fresh and new. Go in search of knowledge and experience. Let your questions and your answers reconcile. And do your best to remember, the best kind of learning curve is an educated smile. May your winter break be full of educated smile. Thank you.
Okay, so I get my list implanted here. Vice President Montez.
Wait.
Thank you.
Oh. Is that a miss? Your clerk
Sorry.
here?
Yep, I sure did.
There you go.
Clerk Williams, thank you.
Yeah.
As you pass your baton, Dr. Lewis, I wanted to thank you for your leadership through this past year of transition and for all the time and heart that was put into serving in the capacity of board president while wearing all of your other hats like that.
Amazing.
Yeah. And I'm like, I hope you're ready for it again. Congratulations to everyone in the new board positions. We have a lot of work ahead of us, and I'm elated that we finally have a board workshop on the agenda. I've seen each one of my board members show their leadership and heart, and I mean each one of them. Their heart for this district, and I'm looking forward to working toward a cohesive board that is clear on our goal to move the mission and vision for the district forward. Over the past week, I had the opportunity to attend Rialto's tree lighting ceremony that was spoken of, where I was able to see our students in the community and performing in the parade and just enjoying their city in the season, and it was beautiful. I also had the opportunity to attend the CSBA annual conference where the school board members and educational leaders from across California come together to sharpen their skills. learn from one another, and stay up to date on statewide best practices, as mentioned. And one thing that truly stood out to me was how popular our new superintendent is. Everywhere I went, people who've worked with him or know him, have known him for years, had nothing but positive things to say. And that was incredibly reassuring. It's comforting to know that the decision we made is affirmed by those who have seen his leadership in action long before his arrival in Rialto. And another thing that I appreciated was hearing from the other districts who told us, we watch your meetings. Now, sometimes that means they're watching for the excitement. Let's be real. But other times, districts watch one another to learn from one another, to benchmark actions where we do things well. And we study how each operate to add and adjust our formulas for how we can better serve students, and that's powerful. It reminds us that we're part of a larger statewide community, and no district is perfect, but many are doing truly great things, and they're willing to share those lessons learned with us, just as we share ours with them. We're not in this work alone, and that collaboration is part of what will continue to move us forward in doing what's in the best interest of our students and families. As mentioned, this holiday season has been difficult for some of our families, especially those impacted by the recent local fire. And the way that our community, our staff, our families, our partners came together to support them speaks volumes about the heart of Rialto. And when our families are hurting, Rialto shows up. That's what I learned from being there. And before I close, I want to extend a warm holiday wish to our families and staff. Happy holidays. And happy birthday to Dr. Lewis, to my baby girl Zaya, and all of our December babies. And I know it sounded like I was about to close, but we have an exciting year ahead. And thank you to everyone who hung in there with us through all the transitions this year. Thank you for encouraging us, for holding us accountable, for giving your input, for rooting for our students, for trusting us with your children, and for working alongside us to build the district we all envision. And the best is still ahead for Rialto Unified.
Okay, sorry about that. Vice President Montes.
No problem. Ladies first, no problem. First and foremost, I'd like to again congratulate and thank the parent group Unidas de Corazón. They really do exemplify what parents can do, what the community can do when they get together, when they unite and work together. Thank you again to all of the parents and Elsie de la Rosa and everybody involved with all the volunteer work that they do. I want to also thank our student board member Audrey Gonzalez and our board member Ms. Evelyn Dominguez for helping me with the presentation. I really appreciate it. It was a big presentation, and I do want to thank the board for their patience, and our board president, Mr. Martinez, for allowing them to speak during their presentation. We always offer people the opportunity to speak during the presentation, and maybe we went a little longer than normal for that presentation, but I thank you, Mr. Martinez, and everybody for allowing them to do so. I want to welcome to Rialto, to our new superintendent, Dr. Alejandro Alvarez. Bienvenido. Thank you for deciding to apply here. I congratulate you on your position. I want to congratulate you on your career. I do remember you being at Fontana Unified years ago. Even though we didn't know each other, I knew who you were, and obviously I used to go to that district, and I was involved in some of the things there at the community, and I've learned about your other career, growth, and when we saw your resume and your background, I was really impressed, as we all were, and I congratulate you on earning your position here in this community. It's a really good district. It's a really good community. I don't care what anybody says. We welcome you and thank you. Bienvenido. I want to also just thank CSEA and REA for their comments tonight, for their presence tonight. That's what unions do. Unions stick together. Unions represent their members. And it's nice for them to come here whenever they want to share their concerns and share their comments with us. I want them to know that we hear them loud and clear. We want to support, we do support our staff. We want to support our unions. And I want them to know that this board, I don't think anybody on this board wants to give them anything less than what we can afford. Then we know they deserve a lot more. We know everyone deserves a lot more. Our teachers, our security, all of our people, our secretaries, our principals, everyone deserve a lot more. It's just that we're restrained to how much we can give every year or every other year, whenever the raises come up, whenever negotiations come up. Nobody here wants to keep anybody down. Nobody here wants to keep anybody back. We want to give as much as we can give without risking the solvency of the district, right? And I hope that our new superintendent could take into consideration the comments here tonight, the presence of the unions here tonight, and he's already well aware of the negotiations and the concerns, and we know that he will do his best along with his staff to really give us as much as we can. And thank you again, REA and CSEA, for everything you guys do, and we thank all the staff. I want to thank the board tonight and the district leadership for presenting us tonight a new director of special services. It's my understanding now we have 2 directors of special services, and they'll be supporting, the chief officer of special services. Special education is very dear. Special education is very dear to me and to a lot of the people on this board. We want to continue to support special education. We want to continue to advocate for our special education students and parents. And the parents, above everyone else, know all too well that often their children, special education in general, gets the short end of the stick, gets left behind all too often. And there's really no need for our parents to have to hire paid advocates to come and advocate for their children. The district should be advocating for our students. The district should be advocating for our parents. Our parents shouldn't have to pay out of their own pocket outsiders to come and do the work that the district needs to be doing on our own behalf. We shouldn't have to rely on people from the outside, advocates to come, paid advocates to come and charge our parents to advocate for their children. We should do it on our own. We should help as much as we can. So again, I bring up SELPA. For years, we've been pushing for our own district SELPA. And Dr. Alvarez, since you were at Fontana and Fontana has their own SELPA, maybe you can help our district really start laying the groundwork for eventually creating our own SELPA, because not only will it save our district money not only will it save our district money to be able to have more resources for our students, but we'll be able to provide better services directly. And also I want to thank all of the board members. It's not easy, being a board member, as we're all finding out, and if we haven't, we will someday. But I want to thank you guys all for all of your leaderships, for all of your work and dedication to this district and our students. I want to thank Dr. Lewis, who just recently finished serving previously as our board president. Thank you, Dr. Lewis, for your leadership as board president. I want to thank Evelyn Dominguez for bringing back the Christmas parade to our district. This is the second year that the district participated officially in the Rialto City Christmas parade. I believe it was this past weekend. Unfortunately, I couldn't attend, but our students attend every year. Our students participate every year, whether it's the band, cheerleaders, sports. Our students always participate. But this is the second year in a row that our district officially participated as a district. And I'm glad to see that we're doing that again. I don't know why it was stopped years ago, but I'm glad that it's back, and I'm glad to see more continued collaboration between the school district and the city of Rialto. I want to, so thank you to staff and everyone who made it happen, everyone who made it possible, Dr. Gibbs and everybody who participated and made it possible for the Christmas parade. I want to also wish Dr. Stephanie Lewis a very happy birthday.
Yes, I say thank you when you're breathing at this age, so, yeah, I receive.
My grandmother used to say, every day that one wakes up is a good day.
There you go.
So happy birthday, and thank you again for everything. Wish you the best of wishes for your birthday, and I hope you truly enjoy it with your friends and family. I want to finish with, well, before I finish, I want to just clarify a comment that I might have made that might have been taken out of context or misconstrued at one point. I did say communication is not our number one priority. Safety is our number one priority. Safety should always be our number one priority. So in context, what I meant was during an emergency, during a school shutdown, during a potential threat at a school, when people get angry that they weren't notified right away, I want to point out safety comes first. First, we got to make sure the students are safe. Then we can send out a message letting the parents know, hey, there was a situation, our chief, our staff have it all under control. You're more than welcome to come pick up your child now, but we first had to clear the site and make sure that everyone is safe, as opposed to creating social media chaos, like when we saw SWAT and tanks and stuff showing up at one of our schools a few years ago. Or people from the community who start getting messages or posts on social media before anything is even verified, and they show up in mass numbers wanting to pull their kids out of school right there and right then, and even crossing into the office or trying to jump into the school to get their kid. We understand that it's scary, and during an emergency, the first thing all parents want to do is secure their child. We understand that, but please let our schools, let our safety team first secure a school site before anything else. Then we'll communicate to you, hey, everything is clear. But that's what I meant it in. I didn't mean the communication is not a priority. Of course, communication is a priority also. And communication to the board, communication to our superintendent, communication to our schools is also always a priority. But when it comes between safety and communications, communication is always going to go second. Everything else is always going to be second to safety. The other thing I wanted to just finish off with is what the famous quote from the late, great Malcolm X. If you Google Malcolm X, one of the very first quotes that you'll find that he's famous for saying is, if you're not careful, the newspapers will have you hating the people who are being oppressed and loving the people who are doing the oppressing. So maybe at the time it was more, maybe at the time the quote was more centered around a lot of the things that were going on in the 60s, right, in the 70s. But regardless, I think the overall meaning is that sometimes people can be biased. Sometimes people can be biased. The papers can be biased. People who come here and speak can be biased. Unfortunately, we don't have the luxury as elected officials to always respond, answer, make comments about confidential employee privacy rights, lawsuits, all kinds of stuff. We can't talk about it. But people could come here and throw mud and say everything they want. And hey, That's part of being an elected official. Now, I don't like anybody coming here pigeonholing me with their words, but hey, it is what it is. It comes with the job. And I'm proud to be a board member. I'm proud to do what I do as a board member. I'm not above anybody else here on this board. There's 5 board members. I don't hire and fire anybody myself. The whole board does. This board, 5-0, hired a new superintendent. Not me. I don't fire and hire anyone myself. This board as a whole, 5-0 hired a new superintendent. This board here knows what's really going on in this district. And I thank them for their leadership. And with that, enjoy the holidays. 3 weeks off, woohoo! Starting next Friday, I believe. So to all the students and all the employees who get those 3 weeks off, you're so lucky. The rest of us got to keep working those 3 weeks, but enjoy your time off and enjoy the time with your family. Feliz Navidad, Feliz Año Nuevo, Merry Christmas, everybody.
Thank you, Vice President Montez, and everyone for their comments. I echo each one of them, and I really want to tell Dr. Alvarez how much I appreciate you being here. I know you could go anywhere with your credentials, with your resume, and you chose Rialto. I appreciate that very much. You got a little taste of what the new guy comes in. Maybe he'll change it. Okay, well, we know you're going to change what you can, but realistically to change everything is above anyone but God. So anyone who does change or says he can change anything is a little g, not a big G, God. And I know that you will do your best, and we're going to back you. Thank you for the gift. I had a midlife crisis recently. So my mustache is white on here, so I had to blacken it. So. Just the kid in me, okay? I did have a recent midlife crisis with that fire. It was approximately 1970s, mid-70s. So for 50 years, I had been preparing exactly for that fire. The community had not had one that bad, thank God, for that long. The last one I went out to was the Panorama fire in 1980. My son was 1. So that was like 46 years ago. Just seeing that, I got the call, the entire board got I can't remember if it was a text or an email, but I apologize, Martha. I went into that mode of boss, do this, see him do it. And then all of a sudden, I grabbed my go bag, I put Levi's on, I grabbed my water, and I'm going, what am I thinking? There was a fireplace, just one of the neighbors had a log going, and it caused my asthma to kick up. What am I thinking? Going to a real fire. So I'm going, and I went, I moped for a day or two, but I came to the realization that some things I have to pare down, which just leaves me more energy to do other things. Hopefully not get in trouble, right? I want to get back to what I do best, vision cast. We already have AI going, but we could do better. I don't want to lose ground in any area. If you look at the Pareto principle, what we should be spending time on is something we've talked about for so long, our GATE program, low-hanging fruit. If we prepare them, they will change the data for us. Don't forget anybody else, but the fruit's there. Why not invest? Why not move them forward? A recommendation from a friend, added clarification. And I'm thinking possibly during your superintendent comments or right after. Anything that you see that needed to be clarified that you wish to speak on that's appropriate. I mean, you can't negotiate in public, but you can say, something. And as you'd mentioned during your interviews, putting out something to let rank and file know where we're at. Here's what's at the table, whatever you can say. Here's where we're hoping to go. Just give the community balance. I'm not asking for you to go be Superman, but do what you can. I like that so much that you put a bulletin out. And you, above anyone else, as I mentioned before, know how to do budgets. I am worried about one item in here. I'll share it with you. I touched on it in closed session. So I know we're way behind, so let's see what we can do to catch up. Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, we were talking about the fire, and we left out the most important team was our City of Rialto firefighters. And there was no loss of life. So we thanked everyone else. So as a board, we do need to thank the City of Rialto Fire Department and all the men and women who served there.
Absolutely. And enjoy your family. At my house, we celebrate Christmas. At your house, celebrate however you like. Just enjoy your family. You'll have time off, and if you're single, heck, camping. Do whatever you do, whatever you call it. Ice fishing, not for me anymore. But if it's stream fishing, call me. Okay, back to it. Public information, D1. Williams Settlement Annual Report is on D1.1 and page 41. I don't believe there is anything to report. It is informational only. Hugh Banks, good repair. There were 7 deficiencies and 11 at Morgan, 6 at Morris. Preston, there were 5, 19 at Werner, 4 at Frisbee, 5 at Kucera. There were some other items, so look at the report. All of the things they say as resolved, which is a good thing. Okay, then we move first quarter Williams report, part of that on page 43 of this agenda. And first quarter Williams uniform complaint report on 46. So that's all in the public hearing things. Okay, consent calendar items. All items on the consent calendar will be acted upon in one motion unless pulled by Board of Education members or the superintendent for individual action. Can I have a motion and second?
So move.
Second.
Okay, do we have any pulls? Okay,
E3, E.3.6, E.3.7.
356 and 357.
Just 3.6 and 3.7.
All right, 36 and 37. I'll tell you, I have hearing aids on. I didn't need them before I took my flu shot, but ever since my hearing went down, so don't know what happened there. Nurses, talk to you after. Okay. And do we have any other polls?
I submitted all my questions already and got them answered.
All right, thank you. Okay, let's work on the rest of them as normal. Okay, no other input, no other questions or comments, all right. To approve, let me see here. Consent calendar items, all of them at one motion. Wow, okay. So can we hear from the board? how do you vote? Ms. Dominguez?
Don't we need a first and a second, or is that one?
We just had them.
Oh, okay, so I,
Okay. And I'm going back to what's on the printed page.
Mhm.
Dr. Lewis?
Aye.
Myself, aye. Vice President Montez?
Aye.
And Clerk Williams?
Aye.
Thank you. Okay, let's go to
Board President, as the chair, you could do any order you want.
Yeah. If you ask the wife, it's out of order. Okay.
3-6.
3-6, approve a renewal agreement with Rialto Gateway Display LLC. Motion and second,
So
please.
move.
Do we have a second?
Second.
Thank you. Okay, Ms. Clerk Williams, go ahead. Floor is yours.
I want to pull this completely from the agenda. I don't believe it's going to be effective to like March or something, so we have some time to look at it. But I want to look deeper into the budgeting and to see how effective our previous advertisements were, how it resulted in higher ADA, if there's more effective ways to do it.
Okay.
But I do want to look at the budget for it.
Okay, do we have any feedback on this at all, how effective it has been? Something you can get to the board? Dr. Alvarez?
I can work with staff on getting that information.
Okay,
do we have
so-
somebody here tonight to speak on it?
Dr., yes.
Yeah, I could ask Ms. Dania Sanders to speak on this item.
And of course, is it subject to a time limit or anything, or is it okay to pull it?
Board President, if I may, given that it doesn't start, I believe, until March, the advertisement, we probably could wait a little bit more, but.
Sounds good. As long as we don't lose the spot.
Good evening, Board. My name is Dana Sanders Hester. I'm the Director of Early Education. And the advertisements have gone up slightly in price, but both of them are for the electronic advertisement at the top of the city at the freeways and at the bottom of the city on Riverside. And then the other one includes all of our print that goes out from the enrollment center, all of our print advertisements, our bus shelter advertisements, and any of the other advertisements that we send out for enrollment and all of those things like that.
Does that include the newspaper advertisements?
It does.
Do you know how much that is?
Not separately. It's all grouped under the two different advertising companies that we work with.
And you guys also do social media, which obviously is free, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So it mirrors what is on the web, our website?
Mm-hmm.
So the 15K that's in here, is it just for the billboards or is it for everything?
Everything.
Question.
Yes.
You know, even billboards alone could be costly. And then the price is going to go up because it's midterm elections for a lot of people.
Correct.
So I think with this bundle, newspaper, billboard, electric bus shelter, and things like that, and you're trying to give people thoughts for maybe if they want to ready by January re-enroll because this is for your TK and pre-K people working. This is
It actually covers the entire district. We do
Right.
the advertisement for everybody from preschool all the way to 12th grade.
Yeah, I don't think this is far-fetched, but that's just my
I
question,
agree
because the
with you.
prices will go up as you're going
As
to.
we go to
That price
election
that's represented right there is a locked-in price for us because we do business with them consistently.
And so will this change between now and
It will not.
January?
I know that.
And- oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just.
Well, no, one of my concerns is that when we look at the interim, we're pulling a lot from the general fund to cover some things. And so it looks like we're kind of running a deficit. And that's the only reason why I'm just kind of like, I want to make sure we're really, really taking a look at our budget and making sure, that if there are more direct approaches or a different approach, that we're looking at this holistically. But that's a nice bundle.
It's a nice bundle in marketing, you know, people are moving into the city, we have new housing, they don't know you have TK you know, they
That's
don't know
correct.
those.
And
those
many
services
times,
'cause
what
they're
we've
not really
seen
looking on our
also,
website.
what we've seen also is that when it comes to the time to enroll, which is later February and then to early March and stuff, when our enrollment center is popping, we have lines at 4 a.m. wrapped around the
I've seen them
enrollment
too.
building.
So I don't think that this is an item that we should pull because they do need time to the press and printing and stuff like that. So they're doing it with time to be able to move forward. I mean, this is a bundle that we're receiving, and I see the marquee sign every day when I go into work. So I do know people do see it. When I get on the 210, I do see it. So, I mean, we have declining enrollment already as it is. So we need to continue to advertise Rialto. So by pulling this, I don't think it's appropriate. We do have to market our district. Yes, word of mouth is the strongest way to advertise. Social media is free, but we also need to put in our effort to do marketing. Without marketing, we're not gonna move anywhere in any business. That's for any business. Without marketing, we're not gonna go anywhere.
No, understood, and not saying don't market, and it's actually.
Well,
this
that's what
one.
it sounds like.
It's not. It's not. I understand. My minor was in marketing, but no, it's a matter of between this one and the next board item, just making sure we're taking another look at everything that we're doing, because even though it's been said, you know, earlier in this meeting that we have all this money, the fact is some funds are running down. So we just want to make sure that we're taking a really good look at which things have been the most effective. And I think that's more so what I wanted to know, like how, but that information you gave is really good about the lines.
May I
being
also add that it's not coming out of the general fund?
It's coming out of the Child Development Resource
It's
Fund.
coming out of the child development.
Right, that line has like 500, how much was it?
And
It
plus-
has some money that's being put in there.
And plus the Lamar advertising, those are the only marquee signs that are in the district, in the city. There's no other.
Do we have actual data? I know it looks good, because I was probably one of the first people like, why don't we do this on the marquees? Why don't we show them? Why don't we advertise?
Ms. Williams? I know that it cost me $2,000 for 1 week. This is a great price.
It is.
Do you wish
It
to
is.
reconsider, please?
Sure. For this
You
one.
can always abstain
Of the
from your
next one.
vote too.
No, it's not
I'm just
that I-
saying, that's always an option.
Yeah. What I was looking for was just additional information about the effectiveness with specific things, just to make sure that we're doing the most effective, that we have the data coming back. That's all. Not that we should not do marketing, not that it's not, you know, these aren't great ideas, but to make sure that we're doing things with data in mind and the budget in mind.
Okay. Well, a board member requested it, so I'm going to pull it. Okay, 3-7.
I think.
Put it to vote.
Yeah, let's put it to vote. You can always abstain.
Well, not
or
if
vote
it's
no.
pulled, we don't have to.
It's supposed to be pulled at the beginning of the agenda.
Correct.
I don't have a problem with pulling it. I'm
We
just
asked.
saying.
Right, because it's not time sensitive, and it's not a no.
I don't have a problem
It's-
pulling it. I'm
and
just
we
saying
have
we gotta do it correctly and we gotta put it to vote to pull it and bring it back.
Just following the way we've always done it.
That's how we've always done it. We vote, if
there
it wasn't
goes the
pulled at
excitement for our
was it pulled at the
viewers.
beginning?
No,
We
it was
adopted
pulled.
the agenda?
We always wait for
For
the
the calendar.
section,
This is
for the
calendar.
consent calendar section, and then
Yeah.
we pull it down. Doesn't pull when we authorize the agenda.
Right, but,
For separate action.
but it needs to be, it's on the agenda, so we need to take action on it. And
Yeah.
if we need to pull
We
it, we
pulled it
gotta,
for
we
separate
gotta vote to
action.
pull
We
it.
didn't pull to pull it off the agenda.
I know that
So we need
it
to
would
vote to
pass,
pull.
so I'm not worried about that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to respect one board member.
No, yeah, that's good. I don't have a
When
problem.
I say something, I don't get respected.
Sorry.
Try.
President Martinez, I will rescind for this 15K. I do have a question about the
We'll
next
still
agenda
get
item.
you the data.
Thank you.
Yes, okay. Going on that, Ms. Dominguez, how do you vote?
Aye.
Dr. Lewis?
Aye.
And myself, aye. Vice President Montez?
Aye.
Okay, and Clerk Williams?
Aye.
Thank you. On 3.7, approve a renewal agreement with Lamar Advertising. A motion and second, please.
So move.
Second. Okay, and this, okay. What do you have to tell?
It's the same thing. These are both advertisements, and I just want to make sure that we have the data to support what we're using the funds with. We do have a lot of funds in that account, but considering we just got our first interim and we do have to be a little bit more careful with our budget going forward, I want to make sure that we have the data to support exact things that we're doing.
Okay, Dr. Alvarez, please, perhaps you could have Ms. Romo speak on this, about the funding.
Yes, Mr. Romo, and I think we've discussed the current contribution that goes into the Child Development Fund.
Right. Our current contribution to the Child Development Fund, Fund 12, is to support the 5 Rialto preschool programs. So we have families in our district that are not income eligible. And so this is the way that district gives access to those families to a preschool program. That is the specific reason for the contribution. The actual state preschool program has an abundant surplus. We actually leverage preschool's funding by taking advantage of the primary focus of the advertisement is for preschool programs. But, you know, we get smart and we add on there, open enrollment for your family will open on such date. ELOP enrollment opens on such date. And so, again, the primary focus is preschool recruitment, but since you're already receiving it on the backside, we're going to give you everything else. I think that anecdotally, we can say that since we started having better planning around our enrollment dates and communicating it in a way that cannot be avoided when you get off the freeway, when you go down Riverside, which is a main street, we have noticed that families are planning to come in. On the flyer prepared between preschool and enrollment center, they create a schedule for pre-registration for families coming into TK and kinder. And so we have seen that in the past, before we had this practice, everyone would rush in July when they were coming back from vacation. Ever since we started that system, we start enrollment, the communication will go out late January. Enrollment will start reaching out to families that are rolling from our current preschool programs into TK and kinder and start processing them. And then we start to do the public advertisement where we look for those families who are not in our system. And so we have been doing this for a couple of years, and we have seen it firsthand how it just helps with a gradual process instead of letting it be a last minute thought for our families. I don't know, I can't speak, unfortunately, right now. The person who is directly over in the enrollment center is not available. And that person oversees both regular enrollment and preschool enrollment. But we know, because we discuss enrollment trends and how do we make sure that our families have access to an easy process so that we don't lose more enrollment because we have.
Exactly, declining enrollment.
And again, like we have been funding it in this manner, and we have cleared audit every time. And so it's, I think it's a very legitimate concern, but it's one that we have vetted previously.
I would like to add, usually the advertising is by the volume of traffic and the tickets, and that's what the price. The other thing is when you're talking about TK, you're competing against your private schools, you're competing with your private center. And so therefore, if we can capture the pre-K, then we usually have them until 6th grade. So the market share is a lot different, and the visibility, because you're dealing with working people who are coming on and off. And so just having that, and the way I think commend our staff and our cabinet for bundling, you know, all our other lines of service in there is just a plus. So I know I work at Arrowhead, not doing a shout out, but we always use them. But a lot of employees, like, I didn't know you had the TK. I didn't know you had the full day. Oh, when you're going to say I can drop them off. So they're thinking of kinder care and La Petite and all those other ones that, I can choose that. So they're processing. That's the first time they really left home. And for the working parent, just knowing, well, maybe this is an option that I have to check it out. It gives them a little bit, a time when they're thinking about it earlier, or they have to go back to work. Yeah.
Totally understand. So the 43K or 44K, what specifically is that for? Is that just for the marquee? And then you mentioned a program, the program that has been working. Is that direct mail, or do we know that the marquee is what's driving?
It's a combination. So they produce the advertisement on the marquees. We have on the side of the bus stops, we also have advertisement on those. And then there is a cardstock flyer that goes to every home in the community.
It's also stated on page 96 what's included in the bundle, which says the campaign includes prints, advertising, mails to Rialto residents, ads in local community
Into the microphone,
newspapers.
please.
Oh, sorry. It also says that everything that's in the bundle on page 96, so it is on there on what's included, which is the newspapers, the mailers, advertisement, incorporated digital advertisement that will ensure district enrollment centers effectively utilizing various media outlets to inform public of upcoming events. And the marquee sign that's right on Riverside is right next to my job. So I have parents coming, I have, residents, families coming in saying, hey, did you guys know that the Rialto School District is open enrollment? So it does work. I've seen it myself. So
Okay,
I think this is a good price.
Wait, which one are you talking? You're talking about the 43K?
Yeah, that one's a 43K. Yeah, it's
Okay,
on page
so-
96.
So the 43K includes what?
It's on page 96.
The Lamar has.
Oh, I'm sorry, and I just want to address Ms. Dominguez. Ms. Dominguez, so the reasoning on page 40, on 95 and 96 are the same, so it's not really clear which part of the bundle, or if this is just part of the complete marketing plan.
Well,
Or-
it's the same.
Or
it's the
President,
same-
if I can clarify, there is some similarity
do.
in language for each of them. If you read both the agree or the background on 95 and 96, there's a sentence there. The campaign will feature print advertisements mailed to all Rialto residents, along with placements in local community papers and recreational program bulletins. That's the identical language that you also see in page 96. So I think it appears that there may be a duplicate of services.
Well, one is digital and the other is regular advertising,
Correct,
down in recommendation.
correct. So you got to read the whole page.
Well, you were talking about a bundle, so I just want to clarify, what are we paying for 43,000?
For Lamar, it's a two-sided advertisement off of Riverside Avenue, off of the 210, and there is another one, I don't know my streets, but it's west of the Riverside exit. So before you come into the Rialto City, like at the border, again, and it's a dual-sided, so you pay for each side that is flashing our advertisement. In addition to that, it's the bus stop advertisement and then the actual prints that get distributed to the community.
San
for the
Bernardino
43.
Avenue.
That's for
Riverside,
Lamar, for
San
the
Bernardino.
43.
Yeah.
And then so that's just Lamar. So Lamar is 4 sides, 2 different billboards. And then the one we spoke about previously, Gateway, is another billboard and also more print.
That detail I'm not familiar with.
The one that was spoken about previously is the billboard that's down by Valley and Riverside.
Yes. It's
That billboard,
called-
which we
yes.
pay for both sides as well. And the print that is spoken about twice is because 2 different advertising companies print different things. So one is printing in a coupon book, one is printing in a different mailer, there's just, it's like going with the Press Enterprise and the Sun. It's just 2 different places. And they're run by 2 different advertising companies.
Got it. Okay. Thank you.
Ready to vote?
I will, yeah, I'm
Okay.
good. I'm good.
Okay,
Thank you.
Ms. Dominguez, how do you?
Aye.
Okay, Dr. Lewis?
Aye.
Myself, aye. Vice President Montez?
Aye.
And Clerk Williams?
Aye.
Thank you. Okay, let's move on to F. Okay, discussion, action items, F1. Amend the agreement with Varsity Tutors for Schools LLC awarded as part of request for proposal or RFP number 212213, online tutoring services. Motion and second, please.
So move.
Second. And this is to approve amendment number 4 to the June 2022 agreement to RFP number 212213, online tutoring services with Varsity Tutors for Schools LLC, with a cost increase to the last amendment cost of $834,000 by an additional $70,000 for a new total cost not to exceed $904,000, effective December 11, 2025 through September 21, 2026, and to be paid from the general fund ELOP. Questions, comments? Okay, student board members went home. Ms. Dominguez?
Aye.
Okay, Dr. Lewis?
Aye.
Myself, aye. Vice President Montez?
Aye.
And Clerk Williams?
Aye.
Thank you. F2, approve an agreement with Santa Barbara Transportation Corp. doing business as Student Transportation of America, STA. Motion and second, please.
So move.
Second, approve the amended estimated annual cost for student transportation services under bid number 222307, increasing the amount from $5,500,000 to $7 million, and to be paid from the general fund. Questions or comments? Okay, Ms. Dominguez?
Aye.
Dr. Lewis?
Aye.
Myself, aye. Vice President Montez?
Aye.
And Clerk Williams?
Aye.
Thank you. F3, approve an agreement with Agile Sports Technologies, Inc., doing business as Huddle. Motion and second, please.
So move.
Second. Approve an agreement with Agile Sports Technologies, doing business as Huddle, for the Huddle School Franchise Athletic Department Package and Huddle Assist, plus American Football Unlimited Game, plus Scout Express Package at all 3 comprehensive high schools, effective December 11th, 2025 through June 30th, 2028, at a cost not to exceed $251,694, and to be paid from each site's athletic general fund budget. The cost for each school and for each fiscal year is as follows: 25-26, not to exceed $23,898; 2026-27, not to exceed $30,000; 2027 and 2028, not to exceed $30,000. Questions or comments? Hearing none, Ms. Dominguez?
Aye.
Dr. Lewis?
Aye.
Myself, aye. Vice President Montez?
Aye.
And Clerk Williams?
Aye.
Thank you. F4, approve the salary increase for classified hourly employees.
So move.
Second.
Thank you. Approve an increase to the classified hourly daily pay salary schedule effective December 20th, 25, at a cost not to exceed $89,949, and to be paid from the general fund and child development fund. Questions or comments?
I just want to know that these classified employees are not part of the CSCA and negotiation process, to where they're part of the three negotiating.
No, they're not. This is part of the increase for minimum wage for
Okay.
hourly employees.
Okay, got it. Okay, thank you.
Okay, any other questions or comments?
I'm good, thank you.
All right,
Well, it's well-deserved, minimum wage.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, Ms. Dominguez?
Aye.
Dr. Lewis?
Aye.
Myself, aye. And Vice President Montez? Okay, and Clerk Williams?
Aye.
Aye, okay. Thank you. F5, approve the first interim financial report for fiscal year 2025 and 2026.
So move.
Second, approve the fiscal year 25-26 first interim financial report as presented with a positive certification. Questions or comments? Thank you for a positive report. I know how tight it is. I'm going to hand Dr. Alvarez something before I leave tonight. Don't let me forget. Okay,
Was it a second?
I second.
Oh, you second, okay. I was trying to keep track.
Okay. Ms. Dominguez?
Aye.
Question and discussion?
Yes, please, go ahead.
I just wanted to make a comment that thank you for a positive certification. I would like to see more regular presentations of the budget, whatever that would look like, just to make sure that we're all making sure that we're just more visible when it comes to the budget and the numbers, so that no one is shocked by anything when the budgets are put out or when it's negotiations, that everybody is on the same page and there's visibility into what's going on in the district.
Definitely appreciate the extra input that you put into the budget. Easier
Yes, thank you.
for everyone to read and understand and be more transparent, so that I saw 197,000, never 200,000. I mean million. That was over 3 years though, and they're not realizing that.
And
We'll
just a
talk
comment.
later.
I want to thank Diane Romo for all of your hard work. We know it's not easy, and thank you. Thank you. And I think in recent times, the biggest misconceptions or misunderstandings involve the understanding of the budget. So anything that our district can do to help, maybe update more often or provide presentations or learning opportunities to understand the budget goes a long way. Because I probably Dr. Alvarez and Ms. Romo are probably the only two that can understand the budget the way you guys do. And if you guys could find ways to just make it a
Okay.
little bit easier for the rest of us to really understand it a little better and help our union representatives and everybody. So thank you.
Yes. Okay, Ms. Dominguez?
Aye.
All right. Dr. Lewis?
Aye.
Myself, aye. Vice President Montez?
Aye.
And Clerk Williams?
Aye.
Thank you. F6, call for nominations for CSBA's Delegate Assembly.
So move, and I'd like to nominate myself.
Okay, we have someone interested. Anyone else interested in being a candidate for CSBA delegate?
I would like to nominate myself.
Okay.
I have been interested in the position for a very long time.
All right, go ahead, be on all the boards.
Okay.
Yeah, if you guys want, we can send the whole board on this.
Oh.
The election will take place next year,
Yeah.
but
On appointment?
we can nominate the whole board. I'm good, to be honest with
I'm
you
good.
guys, but I think
I got
Dr.
enough
Lewis,
going on.
Ms. Dominguez, Ms. Williams, if you guys are interested, we'll nominate all three of you guys.
Well, no, I was just saying the one about the San Bernardino County
Mm-hmm.
that you're on.
Oh, the county committee?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just volunteer.
This one's
This one's different.
separate.
Yeah.
I don't think this was paid.
Yeah, that one's separate. That one's volunteer.
Okay,
Okay.
so.
Yeah, this
Okay.
one, we can nominate
Multiple.
everybody. The election will take place in what is it, March or April?
All right.
Yeah,
No,
that's
this
somewhere.
it has to be submitted by January, and then they vote in like March or something like that,
Correct.
or April.
So we've got time to submit your two names.
Board Member Martinez, just if I could be clear on this agenda item, because I think in the past, every year, I think it's nearly every year it comes to the board voting for the CSBA delegates, and sometimes you vote or you get a list of names and you may not know any of them because they're from other districts.
Correct.
So part of the process that happens is school districts vote for representatives from their area to sit on CSB as a delegate for your region.
Correct.
In this particular case, obviously, there's like 7 vacancies becoming available or openings. Eight. And so at this point, any recommendation this board makes or votes to move people forward, it still comes back to all the school districts in the area to vote specifically. for
Including
individuals.
ourselves.
Correct.
Including yourselves, yes. So you could vote for one, you could vote for five. It's not a done deal until it goes out to all the school districts.
Correct. This is
Board vote.
nominations only.
Correct.
Would you like to do it?
I
Well,
accept.
I would like to second the two that have expressed interest.
Okay.
I actually tried doing it last year, but we were too late to submit the
Board
submission.
President, are you interested in?
Oh, no, I've got too much on my,
Yeah,
my
you
plate
will.
already.
I'm
Yes,
good.
I
How about
will.
you,
Thank
Vice
I'm good,
President?
I'm good.
All right.
I'm just so ambitious. I'm ambitious for getting my feet wet. I love serving my community.
Absolutely.
All right.
It's only 2 meetings.
It's only 2 meetings.
So we'll be submitting Dr. Lewis and
Well,
Mr. Dominguez.
we have to make it official by voting.
Yep.
I mean, just for clarification, that's what we're gonna be voting on?
Yes. Okay, we've got 2 names that wish to be submitted, and that is Ms. Dominguez and Dr. Lewis. Okay, Ms. Dominguez, how do you vote?
Do I need to abstain or?
You probably should.
I should probably should.
You can vote
Abstain.
for yourself because it's just on the list for delegate.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so I.
Okay, Dr. Lewis?
Aye.
Okay, myself, aye. Vice President Montez?
Aye.
And Clerk Williams?
Aye.
Okay, thank you. Dr. Alvarez, if you could fill out the paperwork through your office? Thank you, Martha. Okay, expulsion reinstatements, motion and second, please.
So moved.
Okay, which one of you is seconded?
Second.
Oh, there we go. Thank you. Okay, case number 2526-8, no discussion. Ms. Dominguez, how do you vote?
Aye.
Okay, Dr. Lewis?
Aye.
Myself, aye. Vice President Montez?
Aye.
And Clerk Williams?
Aye.
Thank you very much. Okay, G, adjournment. The next regular meeting of the Board of Education of the Rialto Unified School District will be held on January 21st at 7 p.m. at the Dr. John, please, it bothers me. I'm one of those weirdos who things like this bother. Could we add John R. Casalunas? Education Center, 182 East Walnut Avenue, Rialto, California. Materials distributed or presented to the Board of Education at the board meeting are available upon request from the superintendent's office. Motion and second.
So moved.
Second.
Okay, can I have an aye all at once?
Aye.
Aye. Time 9:52.